Microphone check. Microphone check. Microphone check. Pearl time. Rabbit Jr. Hey, what's up, Rabbit? It's not Pearl time. It is time to take the tokens, the Torg tokens that I was farming on my own time by clearing the bar with the Topnia, and then spending those tokens on some insanely good Torg weapons. All right, let's drop the starting soon text. But continue. So if you notice, I have 896 Torg tokens. So what we're going to be doing is using these Torg tokens to buy up some good items. All right, y'all ready? Hello everybody, welcome back to Borderlands 2. My name is Mikey Dubs, and in today's video we are continuing Collect It All, day number 10 with Axton the Commando, collecting every unique in the game. Our backpack is getting quite full of strong and powerful unique items. Look at all these bad boys, 114 of them so far, doing a great job collecting them. In the last episode we got the Fire Topnia to unlock an easier level 50 barroom blitz farm that I will show you guys. I've been doing this on my own time. I went back and farmed a whole bunch of Torg tokens just by sitting here and spamming the Fire Topnia, and I got a few levels. You'll see that I'm level 50 now. And I believe at the end of the last video it was either 46 or 47. So by using the Fire Topnia, I've been able to do this level 50 barroom brawl pretty easily. And you can destroy the enemies in the back corner just by shooting at the wall right here. Using a legendary soldier, but you can also use the assault rifleman for the onslaught. I use the grenadier as well. So with the Topnia, I use up all my rounds except for the last 6. And then when I get low, I just take the Logan's gun, which with Metal Storm shoots very, very quickly, dropping a whole mag. And then when these guys show up, I can just blow them up. Even though they resist launcher damage and fire damage, yeah, they have shields and all that, they still don't survive. So usually with about a minute and some change left in the 1 minute 30 seconds about in the barroom blitz, I can finish it off and turn it in for 20 Torg tokens. So I have gone ahead and farmed a whole bunch of Torg tokens, so now I can go to any Torg vendor and see what it has for me. I am going to be doing read-only farming, so that way I can keep my Torg tokens as I collect these items. The explicit unkept herald. All right, so let's see. I have here a weapon parts guide that's going to help me decide whether or not I'm going to be keeping the items of the day. So first thing we're gonna have to figure out is whether or not explicit is worth it. We can do this by expanding the prefixes, and if we go to the why not farm Torg in normal mode, why not farm Torg in normal mode, because I only have it unlocked in TVHM. Okay, so if we go to the Torg and we see the explicit comes with the accuracy laser, we can go up to the accuracy laser and see what it gives us. Accuracy, projectile speed, and weapon spread. So divided weapon spread. That's actually quite good for an uncapped herald, making it very, very accurate. Let's check out the other parts that we have on this bad boy as well. The barrel, I believe, is going to always be Torg. Let's just make sure. Yep, Torg barrel, as you can see very, very plainly. The body, I believe, is always going to be Torg as well. As you can see, I believe this is a very clearly, you can see from the hammer, that is a Torg barrel. The grip is when we're going to have a little bit of differentiation. This looks to me like a doll grip. It's got the front stipple, the back stipple, and the little bump across the center. The Torg grip is the one that gives us weapon damage, mag size, and reload time, which would be pretty nice. But the Vladoff with the fire rate would be pretty good as well. So this is not the best grip. The dull grip is going to give us accuracy and accuracy. This would be a very accurate Unkept Herald. And it looks like we have the... Based on the sight, I really can't tell if it's either no sight or Torg sight. Yeah. So that's going to be our first run. It's not going to be one that we... it's not going to be one that we keep. We're also going to turn on... we're going to turn on read only for this farm. So that way we can keep our tokens. So let's get started. This is going to be a very good way for us to farm up some very powerful items. So I have 818 tokens. There's a rubberized bonus package. I believe I can get a bonus package that isn't rubberized. So we're going to go ahead and save quit. All right, we're looking for the double penetrating Unkept Herald if we can. An impetuous flacker. Let's go ahead and look at some flacker parts online and see if this impetuous could be good for us. All right, shotguns, accessories. So the impetuous flacker. Impetuous means you get tech number 3. Tech number 3 means fire rate, mag size, and reload time at the expense of weapon damage. Probably not the one we're looking for the most. I would say that we're probably looking for a casual for extra projectiles. So we're looking for a casual flacker for sure for the extra projectiles. That makes them by far the most sense to me. So casual flacker, double penetrating Unkept Herald. And since we accidentally bought it, we're going to make sure we turn on read only and quit without saving. It's Hyperion sight. Okay. All right. Let's see what we get. Okay, we have a stabbing Kerr Blaster. We're going to take a look at what prefixes we want on our Kerr Blaster. So that stabbing is probably definitely not going to be it. Let's take a look at what we would want on our Kerr Blaster. So for our Kerr Blaster, we are looking for Torg. And we're probably going to be looking for the Wild Clamp. The Wild Clamp gives us fire interval weapon damage, so it's wild. Let's see, what about slippery? You're saying, Rabbit, you like slippery? So we got wild. Which one is slippery? Slippery is the box. Box. Okay, so we can get double projectile speed in the fire. And so box is good. I would say box is good. Box. So the ones we're looking for are... I don't know how much I want wild, but wild definitely is good. Wild. Plump. Plump is good for the mag size and the mag size. I would take both of those. So wild, plump, see the damage clamp, nasty, and slippery. So wild, plump, nasty, or slippery. Okay, so wild, plump, nasty, or slippery. Those are going to be our prefixes for Torg items. Let's go again. Slippery with Axton's Metal Storm is toxic. Slippery is fire rate, correct? Let me just double check that. So slippery is box. Box is fire rate. Okay, got it. All right, let's see what we get. A Rolling Thunder Grenade. I could use an upgrade of Rolling Thunder, but the thing is, I don't really think I necessarily need it. It's not something that I'm really looking like I absolutely need. It's not worth leaving and coming back. Let's keep it going. All right, we can also get a Nukem from this. This is what we're looking for quite a bit. There we go, a longbow bonus package. We will be taking this one. 1.4 second fuse. Let's grab that. And while we are here, let's see if we're going to be looking for a casual Ravager. At the same time, don't see one here. Oh, breed only is enabled. What we have to do now is we have to make it back to our stash. So to do that, we have to make it to a fast travel station. And the closest fast travel station is nowhere nearby, so we have to make it through the beatdown. Let's go. Okay, toss my turret down. Go to my Topnia. Use our speed, and we're trying to make it to this fast travel station over here, which we are going to run around this way to get to. I'm assuming. Let's see if there's a way to get there from up here. Just use our Topnia for onslaught procs. It looks like there is a way. Multiple ways to get up and over. Okay. Looks like we're a bit stuck here. We have to go around we have to go around this building. Rolling Thunder is not good unless it's low level. Okay, good. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't grab it. There's a faster route. Okay. I think I found the faster route here. Look out for blue weapons, blue weapons, blue weapons, blue weapons. Don't see one. Hey, I really don't want to go down here. Alright, fast travel station. We're going to go back to Claptrap's place to stash our bonus package. Ooh, I wasn't recording this whole time. Shoot. That's okay. Jump the laundry machines. You can jump over the wall. Oh, okay. So into the stash. Into the stash goes our bonus package. And I'm going to have to redo the intro. And I can just explain to people where the bonus package came from later on. Here we go. Jump the laundry machines. Okay, cool. So that's in the stash. We say quit. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 10 of Collected All Axton the Challenger. We are collecting every single unique in the... That's bad. My inventory management was bad. Let's go again. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to day 10 of Collected All Axton the Challenger. We are collecting every single unique in the game. Our inventory is getting pretty packed full, and it's about to get even more full with some pretty powerful Torg weapons. I went ahead and farmed the Barroom Blitz for a total of 818 Torg tokens that we will be using to read-only farm Torg weapons. Let's get to it. The Nasty Core Blaster is our first option up. Okay, nasty, nasty, nasty. Damage clamp, nasty. Lower fire rates, impulse accuracy. Let's take a look at the parts here, though. This is a dull grip, not so great. Dull grip is not so great, and the stock. The stock is bandit, which is okay. The stock is bandit, which is okay, but the grip being dull. The grip being dull gives us accuracy when we could be getting something like weapon damage, fire rate, mag size. So I don't really want to lower my accuracy for the cost of... I don't want to raise my accuracy at the cost of weapon damage. It doesn't seem like that makes that much sense to me, so we are going to go again. We accidentally did pick up the weapon. That's okay. We're on read only. You will notice that I have a few runs up on the board, and that's because I accidentally did the first few runs without recording. So we are going to continue this, and we got a Rolling Thunder already, which is in our stash. A Juicy Flacker? Nope. We are looking for a Casual Flacker. The Casual Flacker gives us 2 more projectiles, and since the Flacker is so low projectiles to begin with, the Casual is going to boost up so much. The Rolling Thunder, we're not interested in. Let's keep it going. Let's see. Your skill tree boosts its damage. Don't worry. It does, but I would rather have max damage or fire rate or something. Let's see. Okay, we got a stiff uncapped herald. We are looking for a double penetrating. Let's keep it going. And we are going to be pretty picky when it comes to prefixes and parts since it's such a quick farm. Okay, here's a Doompa Nukem. Let's go ahead and look at some parts. Oh, there's no launcher parts guide? Launcher parts guide BL2. Okay, so let's see. This one has the Torg barrel, which is to be expected. A Vladov grip, which is fire rate with slower recoil recovery and minus weapon damage. Okay. Exhaust, TDR exhaust, which is the worst exhaust. And sights. Can't really tell which side it is, but I'm not too... An accessory. So free bonus stats, you don't always get one, and you can't have more than one. So the accessory here is fire rate at the expense of weapon damage. Here's our accessory up here. Here's the accessory right here. So it's fire rate at the cost of weapon damage, which is not what we want actually. I want the most possible damage I can. So I'm looking for... this part right here. This one with the... like the double fork prongs in the front. And body, I believe this is always going to be Torg body. Let's just make sure. Yep, it's always Torg body. Okay. Let's go again. Skill trait boost damage, don't worry. It does, but I also boost fire rate. I also boost mag size. Like I do a lot of boostings, you know? Okay, here we have the explicit uncapped herald. Let's go again. So we have a pretty good feeling of what we're going for. We are going for double penetrating uncapped herald, casual flacker, a slippery, a nasty, a plump, or a wild Blaster. And a fork prong accessory Nukem. So here we have the Nukem again. No fork prong accessory. We are going to keep it moving. Double fire rate, you need Torg grip and reload speed. Okay. Okay, here we have a rhythmic Blaster. Let's go ahead and check out these parts. Assault rifles. So the first thing we're going to check out is rhythmic, is the foregrip. The foregrip gives us accuracy, not the best, but I want to learn more parts as we go. So the grip. This is a... This looks like Torg grip to me. This looks like... This looks like Torg grip, which is going to be the best grip for us. And the stock is Jacobs, which is an okay. The best stock, I would say is probably Doll or Bandit. One of these two. So we didn't get any of the prefixes we wanted. But we did get the Torg grip, which gives us weapon damage, mag size, and reload time. Is this a take? Rhythmic isn't bad. Rhythmic is... accuracy regen and impulse accuracy, which I think impulse accuracy is only for Hyperion. How can I see the grip? It's so clear in 240. I'm just not used to it, you know? I'm not used to it. I don't think we're gonna take it. We're gonna be a little bit more picky. Make sure that we're on read only. We're gonna be a little bit more picky. We want prefixes that absolutely do more for us. Even if it's matching grip, we want a matching grip with a good accessory. Gonna be again a little bit picky here. Okay, explicit unkept herald seems to be the only one I can get. Okay, a rigorous curb blaster. It looks like it has Jacob's grip. Let's check out these parts. So rigorous is shroud 2, which gives me accuracy. It's going to be a no thanks from me. You don't want rigorous. It's not one of the ones we want. Okay, a slippery cure blaster. Let's check out these parts. So a slippery cure blaster gives us fire interval and projectile speed, which is very, very strong. Let's take a look at the grip, though. The grip is Jacob's, which gives me weapon damage at the cost of fire rate, reload time, and some other things. But the weapon damage is very, very nice. And the stock is Vladov, which gives me accuracy regen. This is probably going to be the one we take. It doesn't get the extra weapon damage from Torg, but it gets even more weapon damage. And on top of that, it has some decent accuracy regen and a really nice prefix. There's going to be our Blaster. There we go. Let's go back and turn it in. What we need to do now is do a save quit, like go to a different vending machine to farm. That way we can just not have to run all the way here every time. All right, jump on top of the laundry machine. Ow. This laundry machine? Or is there a different laundry machine that I'm missing? Okay, let's go to Claptrap's place and stash our new Blaster. All right. Looking for the Slippery Cure Blaster. Slippery Cure Blaster. There it is. Slippery Cure Blaster. Going into the stash. As you can see, I already have a longbow bonus package that I stashed from before. So that is now in the stash. And we can now save quit. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to leave Pete's bar to find a better farming location.
Fellas, meet the missus. That's my girl.
This seems pretty fast. I don't think I need to really change up my strategy too much. This fire Tapnia goes off. Okay, so let's go ahead and fast travel to... Let's go to Miss Moxie's bar, if I the Badass Creator bar, and see if there's a Torg vending machine that's like nearby right here. Maybe not this one. The Badass Creator of Badassitude. Does this have a nearby Torg vending machine? Nope. Looks like it might be the Beatdown. I think the bar might load in a little bit faster though. Let's just use the bar. Okay, first let's make sure we have our Torque tokens, and then we will do a hard save. We have our Torque tokens. We have a Derp Nukem, which I think is probably the best. I think it's the best one. So let's do this. Let's turn off read only. Turn it off. Do a soft save, as you might say, by turning on my bar, then off my bar again, turning back on read only, and checking out the parts for this nukem. It has the prong, but it has a Tedior. It has a Tedior back end. I don't think we want the Tedior back end. Let's just look at it real quick online. So the two parts that differentiate this is the grip. Elemental effect chance, no, not happening. Looking for Torg grip, and honestly, we would like a Torg exhaust as well. Like, we're looking for kind of like, you know, a juiced up version. So we're gonna make sure that we are on read only, and let's go again. All right, bring it on. Let's see, a slippery curb blaster. Could this replace my old one? No, it's Jacob's grip. It's basically the same weapon. Jacob's grip, Jacob's stock. We're not gonna go it. I need to bring up my notepad here. So the notepad, it's gonna be Torgs 850 slippery curb blaster. But the derp nukem is the one we're looking for when it comes to prefixes. So casual flacker, derp nukem, and double penetrating unkept herald. Those are the ones we're looking for. Yeah, that's not gonna be double penetrating. Yeah, we have a Fiddledee nukem, but again, we got bad parts on that bad boy. Okay, let's see. Intense. No, thank you. I really want the double penetrating for the maximum amount of damage I can get. Okay, let's see. Double penetrating unkept herald. Let's go ahead and check out these parts. Pistols. So the body is going to be Torg. We know this. Accessories. Double penetrating. As we know, it's the Torg. It's the double laser. So the double laser is this bottom laser. As long as that's that bottom laser, it's going to be double penetrating. Barrels is going to be Torg. Bodies is going to be Torg. This one is going to be the dull grip. It's got the stippled in front, stippled in back with the little dash in front. Not the best grip. We might have to keep farming. And Hyperion sights. Yep, Hyperion sight. Okay, so not the best grip. We're going to go ahead and keep farming. No, thank you on that nukem. I'm gonna put in my notes. 1600. Bad deep. Oh, here we go. A potent flacker. But as you can see here, the flacker only has 3 pellets, so if you can increase the amount of pellets just by 2, that creates a much stronger weapon. And that's why we want a max damage nukem to go with it, because we're getting a really strong flacker with a really good nukem for flacker swapping, and then a depuff for other things. So it doesn't have the laser. We got to keep going. That flamer can work great. Or Ravager. Bad parts. If I see a matching grip Ravager, I probably will pick it up. That flacker can work great. I'm sure it can. I'm going to be going for a ×5 flacker instead of a ×3 flacker, though. Casual prefix. Here we go. A juicy flacker. It's got a bandit grip, which is okay. Hyperion stock, which doesn't really make much of a difference, despite it having good accuracy. It's really good for shotguns that need to have good accuracy. The flacker doesn't really, so. Casual flacker, double penetrating unkept herald, and derp nukem. A plump cur blaster, but it does not have matching grip. It has dull grip. And I would replace my current cur blaster that's in the stash with a better one. That's the best part about these farms, is that you can just take some stuff that's okay and then swap it out for this stuff that's better later on. We also need to get ourselves a pocket rocket from this farm as well. So it's only worth 50 tokens. Should be fine. Just buy outright. Here's a nukem. It's a dippity nukem. Don't want it. A rhythmic cur blaster with a dull grip. I'm excited. Like, this is an exciting farm. Here, I'm gonna put this in my notes too. 20 minutes. Why we care so much. So the reason we care so much about this farm in general and being so picky about the parts is because all of these weapons, because of all my grenade damage scaling that I can get from Axton with steady, Battlefront, do or die, these weapons become very, very powerful for Axton, these torgs. So this is going to be a really good chance for me to power up, and I don't want to miss this opportunity. It's a really exciting time, but it's also a very important time. We don't want to walk out of here with a gun that's less than what it could be. We don't want to get the wrong idea about a weapon just because we thought it would be really powerful because, you know, it's an uncapped herald, but we didn't get the right grip, you know? So we want to make sure that we get the right weapons. Okay, a plump cur blaster with a bandit grip, that probably is, and a bandit stock. We're going to skip it. Double penetrating 1 is not good and accurate, or fire rate with matching grip is better. Okay, fire rate with matching grip is better for the pocket rocket. Thank you. I wasn't really going to be too concerned about the pocket rocket, to be honest with you, Rabbit. I was just going to kind of stash it in my inventory. Okay, a stabbing cur blaster, dull grip, and Jacob stop. Maybe that was. Unkept herald. Advanced gamer. Got stuck on Rolling Thunder for 3 hours. Came back next day to get it first time. Hey, nice, bro. Were you farming Wilhelm? You were farming Wilhelm for 3 hours? Okay, here we go. A nukem. I believe I'm gonna look at the parts real quick just to see if this is like a really good party one without the prefix. Okay, so this version of it has the magazine size exhaust, and it's I don't think it has an accessory. It does say deep on Nukem. But what accessory is it? I'm on episode 3 right now of your series, going to complete Fink's Slaughterhouse today. Oh, cool, cool. I like that. Okay, so this isn't the best. This isn't the best. Oh, what is that? Is that a Ravager with a matching grip? No. This isn't the best Nukem anyways, even without the prefix, so we're gonna keep it going. Here we go. A rigorous Cur Blaster with a dull grip. No, thank you. Come on now. Casual. Nope. I'm on episode 3. Cool. I'm happy for you, bro. You're going to be doing Fink's Slaughterhouse. That's right, because you defeat Wilhelm, you put the core in. The core is bad. You get separated from your friends. Then you have to make your way through the fridge to get to Overlook to get back to your friends. But right when you start Overlook, I'm with you, bro. Okay, here we go. We have ourselves a Dippity Nukem, and it has the right exhaust. Let's go ahead, and I really want to learn these parts very, very well. So I want to just take a look at what possible accessory this could be. So this one has reload speed. Not the best. And its grip is Malawan for elemental effect chance. Yeah, no. Make sure that we're running read only and go again. I've become an expert on the story advanced gamer. I know everything that happens. Here we go. A hard uncupped herald. It's all about the Deepa. Eyes up for Deepa. Slippery Cur Blaster with the... I don't want to say that they're all just dull grips. Let me just make sure. I think I get dull mixed up with one other one. See, grip, 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 grip. Flat off grip. So this one has faster fire rate. What about its stock? It's a dull stock? Okay, so this is actually a really nice Cur Blaster. It has less weapon damage, but it has faster fire rate. It's got a lot of fire rate, actually, in a really good stock. What's it missing? Not too sure. The only thing I would swap it out for, though, because I don't really want more fire rate on a Cur Blaster, honestly. Senui. I mean, fire rate's always good on Cur Blaster because it shoots so slow, but I kind of would rather have damage. So I'm gonna stick with the Jacob's grip. Casual? Desperate. Again, casual is really the only thing that matters on a flacker, because when you do flacker swaps, the damage switches from the flacker damage. Oh, double penetrating upcount herald. I think it has a bad grip though. It might be one of the worst grips. Let's go check out which grip that is. So here we have Malawan grip, which gives it status chance modifier. That could not be worse. Dang. Go again. We got 27. 27. Bad Deepa. Been following a lot of Jolt's Dude videos, and now yours. I love it. Cool. Okay, casual me. No! I would kind of like a spitter as well. If we can find a good spitter, I think I would take it too. A sticky longbow bonus package. That seems pretty good. I'm not like really hung up on it. When we complete TVHM, we're gonna be coming back here anyways. See, a slippery curb blaster. This one's the dog grip. The straight line across is the dog grip. A sticky homing bonus package is pretty hilarious, actually. Should I replace the one I have with this? No. Mine's longbow. Oh, a nasty blaster with looks like Tor grip and bandit stock. Let's go ahead and look at what nasty has as a prefix, shall we? I don't think we want nasty. I think we already checked that nasty's bad. Damage clamp. No, nasty's okay. So weapon damage, and then this is... I don't think there's any doubt in my mind that this is a Torg grip, which gives us weapon damage, mag size, and reload time. With good stock. Ladies and gentlemen, this nasty Blaster is going to be replacing the slippery Blaster that I have currently in my stash. So let's do that right now. Look at that. It's matching grip. It's got damage prefix. That's going to be really, really good for me. All right, so this slippery one is going to get replaced by this nasty one. Now, off the rip, you would say, why would you do that? It's about a lot of things, and I think a big part of that. Oh, but the slippery is a higher level. That's something I haven't taken into account. I think 42 is going to be better than 41. Yeah, I didn't take that into account. Did not take that into account. The higher level really ramps up the damage a lot. Ooh, I didn't realize that can get lower level stuff. That's pretty rough. Let's actually drop that in the notes. So at 30, realized items have levels. Now that's something to really think about. Dang, because if I get a really good something or other, I mean, the flacker, I don't really care. What is my current flacker? Is my current flacker casual? Because if it is, it doesn't really matter if I get a new one. Something tells me it is casual based on how much damage it's been doing throughout the entire run. No, it's desperate. Okay. Explicit unkept hero. Let's keep going. We gotta be on the lookout for what the highest item level is. 41 is not the highest. We've been getting at least 42s. Here's the question. Is this torque vendor a lower level than the beatdown torque vendor? These are all level 41. I think the beatdown will have higher level torque items. Let's check out the Southern Raceway. Is there a singular torque vendor here? Don't think so. Let's go to the beatdown. So I think what this means is we have to go to the beatdowns vendor. Yeah, for level 42 items. Okay. I'm down for it. That means that we're probably going to be getting higher level torque items throughout this DLC. Just to make sure. So if you use Moxie's bar for your items, you'll be getting level 41 items. But if you use the Badass Creator bar, or if you use the beatdown, you get level 42 items, which is definitely something to be thinking about. So let's turn off read only. Do a soft save. Once that's done, turn back on read only. Okay, bad touch flacker, no thank you. Yep, level 42. So that's definitely something we're gonna want to be on the lookout for. Do not want to be picking up a level 41 item when we could just very simply come here and get level 42 items. Okay, Rolling Thunder, no thanks. Let's go again. This is a good farm. I mean, the odds of us getting something very powerful is good here. Like, very, very good. In fact, it's pretty much guaranteed. If we just do enough runs. And that's the same with any farm. But this farm is just so easy. The hardest part about it is hitting the run counter at the in between each run. I really like... I mean, I know a lot of people don't like to talk about it, but I really like Jolt's dude videos. Like, before I even went live today, I was watching some YouTube, and I was looking up, let's see, a Plumpker Blaster, Torque Grip, Dull Stock. Ladies and gentlemen, that is gonna be a great replacement one for the one that's in my stash right now. Awesome. All we had to do was invoke the name of Jolt's dude. Okay, let's go. It still has to pass the ultimate test of direct stat comparison, but Plump gives you more mag size. So I think it's gonna really hold its own. So here's the slippery one, level 42. And where is my Plumpker Blaster? Here it is. So the slippery the slippery has advantages in damage, fire rate, and the plump has significant advantages in magazine size and reload speed. This is a very simple stylistic choice. And because the fire rate is only 0.1 lower and the damage is only like about 70 lower or 700 lower, this makes it a clear decision that the plump, despite being lower in damage and fire rate and accuracy, is a much better Curb Blaster than the slippery in this instance. The plump stays and the slippery goes. Okay. Let's get back. The beatdown. And I was watching a... It was the flacker swapping. So I wanted to know what kind of nukem I was going after, or whether or not the nukem and the flacker. I just wanted to know what kind of flacker I was after, because I've been using it so much. And so I looked up flacker swap on YouTube, and I ended up finding a really cool flacker swap guide on Jolt Stu's channel. From way back in the day, on like his old microphone. And I learned a lot. Alright, so let's put this into the notes. Run 62. Better Kerblaster. And Joel Suzanne, obviously, he's like that guy for OG OG like Borderlands vids. So he's definitely that dude. A lob bonus package. Nope, we go again. I'm gonna tell you, the Torg vendors are everything I need in life. Big Torg vendor guy. Casual me? Casual? Ooh, desperate. So what we're gonna do, I'm actually gonna put different subtitles on here. We're gonna put casual flacker. And even another one. This is gonna be derp nukem. There we go. Just to be a little bit more descriptive as to what we're actually going for. Casual me? Ooh, nope. And I think I spelled flacker correctly. I'm gonna make sure. It's 2Ks. Okay. Casual flacker. Run 9. Explanation. Okay, so as you can see in the top left corner, I've actually updated our objective. We had the double penetrating uncapped herald, which we know we're looking for, but now we are certain that we are going for specifically a casual flacker to multiply the projectiles by 1.66, aka give us 2 more projectiles in the flacker, which only has 3 to begin with. So adding 2 more is a 66% damage increase. And the derp nukem, which is a prefix on the nukem that gives it extra damage. Okay, here's a wild Kerblaster, but without the proper grip. And my Kerblaster has an absolutely enormous mag because of the plump prefix. So the plump prefix and the matching grips, I don't really see us swapping off of the plump Kerblaster for any real reason. I think the plump is going to be kind of like our go-to. It would take a Kerblaster of real worth, of real gusto to knock the #1 off its slot. I think the only thing that would do it is like On a wild matching grip, even so, I'm not too sure I would take that. Here's a Nukem, but it has bandit exhaust. Okay, here's a Dippity Nukem, bad exhaust again. The TDR exhaust, I swear, it's gotta be the most common exhaust. Here you go again. Let's see, Slippery Curb Blaster, Torque Grip. It would definitely put up a fight against the other one, especially because the fire rate would be better. But the Plump, again, its magazine's like 40 something. It's just a really good Curb Blaster, and the bigger your magazine size, the more value you get from Overload, which is Axton's skill. Or Overloaded. Axton's assault rifle damage skill. So, like, that Plump Curb Blaster is going to go absolutely crazy for us. I hope that you all know that. Like, it's going to go so insanely hard. I'm very, very excited about that Plump Curb Blaster. Lobbed bonus package with a 0-second fuse. Oof. I want a longbow bonus package with a 0-second fuse. It's getting time to replace our... Is that Torque Grip? No, I don't think so. Inspect? No, it's not. Looking for a spitter with a Torque Grip, probably. And a doll stock would be nice. But like I was saying before, one thing I really respect about Jolts Dude's content, and this is okay. We're gonna check out this grip. I just want to make sure that I know the grips at least a decent amount. So what grip is this? Because that might be Torg. It's not Torg. It looks like it's Bandit. Yeah, it's Bandit. So melee damage and max height. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Make sure that we're in read only and save quit. One thing I really respect about Joel's dude's videos, and which I was mentioning before, is that they have longevity, or it's evergreen content. It's always good. You know, you can go to it at any time. It's not like, you know, something that its value will fade. To me, it's just like, yeah, I can understand why these videos probably still get tons of views, because like that Flacker swap guide, I was trying to figure out whether I should be farming the right Flacker, and what did I find? A Jolts Dude video. And why did I click the Jolts Dude video, even though the Jolts Dude video was like the third or fourth one down? It wasn't the first one I clicked, because I didn't even see it on the first page, which is crazy. Oh, casual Flacker. There it is. Okay, let's check out these other parts. Looks like it's Bandit Grip. Let's go check out these parts though. But there it is, a casual Flacker. It's ×5 pellets, as you can see in the top left corner. The casual Flacker. Nice. What I want to do is I want to set it vertically. There we go. Guess it doesn't really matter. It's getting real close. Go. Okay, so we are going to grab this casual flacker and we are going to throw it in our stash. Let's go. Okay, so let's check out the other parts on this bad boy though. Go to shotguns. Again, the casual prefix is this vertical foregrip, which gives it +2 projectile count, which is huge. All right, so the grip, the bandit grip. No, oh wait, bandit grip, bandit grip, bandit grip. Oh, I didn't even check the grip. That was just bandit stock. Let's get back to it. Where is it? What does TDR stock do? It's a TDR stock. What map? Let's see. Minus weapon damage. Plus reload time. Okay, honestly, it's not bad at all. It's really not bad. Something I can talk about. Okay, so this casual flacker, it has the casual prefix, as you can see, top 5 in the top left corner. And it has a TDR grip, which gives it minus weapon damage and minus magazine size. But the minus magazine size doesn't matter. As you can see in my other flacker. It does matter. Shoot. Here I go again. Okay. So here we have our casual flacker. It's ×5 instead of ×3, which gives it a huge damage increase. A sad part about this one is that it's TDR grip, which means it has a lower weapon damage and a lower mag size, which does matter for this weapon. However, we did get bandit stock, which is good. No negative effects. And for the flacker, we're actually not using it for its weapon damage or any of that. We specifically only want the pellets to be higher. And we're getting our weapon damage when we do the flacker swap to a launcher. And the TDR is the only grip besides Tor grip that gives you more reload speed. So that's great. And I would say for grips on this specific flacker, it would be tied for second best with bandit, which gives you more mag size. So really, really nice. Despite having lower mag size, it has better reload time, and the weapon damage doesn't matter at all. Very cool. It's knowledge. It's what it is. It's knowledge. I'm displaying. I am exhibiting. I am protruding. I have an aura of knowledge. All right, so let's go to our new casual flacker. Couldn't be more excited to use it. Lower mag size, but faster reload time. It's officially in the stash with the bonus package with the Kerr Blaster. Sick. Love that. Okay, so casual flacker gets removed from the overlay officially on run number 81 or 82. Run 82, casual flacker with explanation at end. All right, let's head back. To the beat down. Okay, save quit here. We should get all of our torque tokens back. It's a little bit cheeky. We've already done, you know, what it takes to get one of these items. So we definitely do not have the right to be getting 5 of these items. But at the same time, we don't want to sit there and do the beatdown bar for a million years either. Like I personally don't. I find it somewhat therapeutic to sit there and do it for no reason. but at the same time, we have to keep going with the series. The series can't just be stuck there. So I think this is a great chance for us to get some items that we would like. And look, the last 2 items that we have to farm are the Deepa and the Derp Nukem. So like, yeah, like the 2 items that are the most valuable. We didn't get lucky. We didn't get lucky and get them first. We are stuck a little bit trying to still get them. See, a Plumpker Blaster, no Tor Grip, but Doll Stock. That was almost close to matching my Micro Blaster that I currently have in the stash. Very close. An Astica Blaster, no matching grip. I would take grips that aren't Torg on my Deepa. I would definitely take grips that are not casual flacker with a matching grip. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Here we have a casual flacker with a matching grip. Now, the one tough part about this is that, remember the TDR that we had before? How it only had 10 magazine size? Well, this one only has 12, so you don't actually get an extra shot from this Torg matching grip, which is a little bit sad. But we still got the Bandit stock. We get more damage for when we want it. This, honestly, is just a better version than the other one. We will check the reload speed, though. We will be checking the reload speed to see if it is better. But let's go to the stash and do a direct comparison. Okay, so run 88. Run 88. Contender. For Flacker. This is going to be crazy. If the matching grip Flacker loses to the TDR grip Flacker in a direct comparison based on usefulness and Flacker swapping, it would be a Borderlands first. It would be absolutely a Borderlands first. Okay, casual Flacker versus casual Flacker. Okay, here we go. The one on the right has all green arrows, which immediately you're like, okay, that makes sense. But let's take a closer look at just how different these 2 weapons are. Okay? Yes, the damage in the casual Flacker is higher. The new one, the one on the right, the one with the matching grip. The matching grip Flacker's damage is higher than the TDR grip damage Flacker, which we expect. However, the reload speed on the TDR is only 0.1 second slower, and the max size doesn't matter at all for just these 2 weapons. However, what I will say, as we equip the new casual Flacker instead of the old one, or put that one in the stash, what I will say is if you have something like any sort of magazine size increase, which I don't think you can get on Axton. If you can manage to get any sort of magazine size increase, having 12 ammo instead of 10 will be better because you'll be much closer to getting to that magical 13 rounds to get that 5th shot off per magazine. Anyways, the casual Flacker with the matching grip did end up being better than the casual Flacker with the TDR grip by only 0.1 second reload time. Can you imagine? Okay, Impetuous Ravager, no matching grip. We say goodbye to our TDR grip lacquer and say hello instead. Oh, double penetrating uncapped herald. I believe this is a usable grip. Here we have the double penetrating uncapped herald. And we have the Vladov grip. Okay, I'll actually make this smaller. Okay, so here we have the double penetrating uncapped herald with a Vladov grip, which gives it more fire rate. This is a great double penetrating uncapped herald. The Vladov giving it the Vladov giving it more fire rate is very good. Check it off the list. Double penetrating uncapped herald at level 42. Vladov grip. We'd be keeping that one into the stash. It goes. Okay, so run. Run 90. Deepa. Vladov grip. You know what that means? That means the last one. The last one that we have to get is the Nukem. That's the one we don't have. The game is going to definitely make me work for this final Nukem. I still don't have a Nukem. All the other ones that I have gotten from the Torg vendors as of right now, I already have one copy of. So getting these new ones matters because they're good, but all four of these weapons right here are weapons that I already have. Bonus package, Kerblaster, Unkept Herald, and Flacker. I'm getting new copies of them. The Nukem is the only one that I still do not have. And that's the one that remains. Unchecked. Ungotten. Not collected. 90 runs in. We could have gotten a derp Nukem already, but we didn't like the exhaust or the grip. The exhaust and the grip were really troll. So here we need to buy a Nukem and a pocket rocket and get out. We can farm up some tokens real quick to have some fun with our new weapons. So that's something that I might definitely consider doing. And there's also Grenadier class mods here that I did not expect to be in here. I am shocked that there are Grenadier class mods in there. But then again, I'm not. Double penetrating uncapped herald. The grip isn't going to be as good. We go again. And that sight looks funky. I don't like that sight. Okay. Did we get a Rhythmic Kerblaster? Not going to be better. A Spitter, though. A Spitter with a Torg grip and a Torg stock. I can't stash it, though. Let's just keep looking. Man, what does the Torg stock do? What does the Torg stock do? No, if I do this, I can't get a Nukem. Yes, I can. So they farm up some more coins. Okay, so a Sputtering Spitter. If the Torg grip is good, then I'm doing it. No, the Torg grip is not good. Torg grip is genuinely terrible. Okay. At least we know that. Just because it matches the manufacturer doesn't mean it's any good. What do we learn today? Never trust anyone ever, ever. Look at this plump bad boy. Okay, here's a sputter. Tor grip. Okay, wait. Are you kidding me with this? A spitter with Tor grip and dull stock. That's the best. That's the best. We're taking it. We're taking it. And here's what we do. We're going to be putting that. We're going to be keeping that. And what we're going to do is we're going to collect all of our weapons from the stash and from a little bit more Tor tokens so that we can afford to nuke them. In doing this, we will be able to have some fun at the bar or the beatdown, wherever we want to take our weapons. And we'll do the beatdown. We'll have some fun farming for the Cobra for a little bit, and at the same time, you know, use some of the new weapons that we just got access to. Let's go. This is going to be really, really fun. Okay, so we'll run 94, spitter, and refarm. Run 94, spitter, and refarm. Let's go to the stash. Let's collect these weapons and do it. Do it up. Do it to it. Never mistake it. Never underestimate it. Okay. All we have to do is scroll down once and the rest will be easier. Scroll, baby, scroll! Never stop scrolling. There we go. Once that first one goes in, then you can just... Choop. Choop. Longbow bonus package, you survived to the end. I can't believe it. Okay. Turn off read only. Save and quit. Load back in. So we officially lost some Torque tokens, but we don't have to farm up that many. We're just going to have some fun. And we probably should do the bar just to get the Torque tokens, right? So, let's go to the beatdown. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are going to equip our new weapons. So starting off in the number 1 slot, we're going to go double penetrating unkept herald. Into the old one, I say bye forever. Okay. Next up, we will go spitter. Or let's go plump cur blaster. Next up, we'll go plump cur blaster. Look at this 42 mag size. Holy cow. Okay, next, we'll make sure to throw on our longbow bonus package. We'll make sure to put on explosive damage. Go. A sham shield will get replaced by... I don't really have a very good shield. You know, that's the toughest part. You know, the sham will be fine, I guess. Legendary soldier, or do we go for a grenadier? Boost grenade damage. Give me more grenades. I think the legendary soldier is probably going to be a little bit more consistent. Give me that extra fire rate. Okay, I think we'll go with something like this. Our number 3 weapon is going to be the spitter. I mean, we just, but that's the reason we're here. We have to put it on. There, level 42, plump spitter. Its accessory is plump as well, which is crazy. This is an absolutely crazy spitter. Tor grip for the bonus damage and reload speed. We have the dull stock for the best accuracy. This is as good as a spitter can get. I think this is an absolute god roll spitter. And we can go torque pounder, or we could put on the casual flacker. Goodbye, old unkept herald. And we can do the same thing for the old cur blaster. Goodbye. Forever. Only 1 copy, I'm sorry. It's like, but you've got 3, you have 4 Sandhawks, bro. Don't speak of things you do not understand. Our desperate flacker that's helped us one-shot a million bosses, gone forever. Do you understand what I'm saying? Gone forever. Never to return. These Varooks can probably be gone forever. I'm only going to keep one Varook. I'm so over the Varook. Like, I'm going to be real honest with you. I think the Varook is kind of bad. So this Breach Varook, see ya. Okay, we're saying goodbye forever to a double penetrating upcut herald, a flacker, desperate type, a Varook, don't ever speak to me again, and a Cur Blaster that we got in the first run of Midgemong.
Want to meet my girlfriend?
Okay, we're gonna start with a grenade just to get us going here. Well, I got half a mind to go back to Pirate DLC and just absolutely rinse session it. Just like absolutely rinse session it after what it did to me. After what it did to me. Magnus Lighthouse and other locations. After what they put me through. I got half a mind just to go back there. Keep an eye out for blue items on the ground. Don't speak. Don't do something you're gonna regret. The reason I went for the longbow I did instead of the sticky one is because of the fuse time. It was a shorter fuse. Simple as that. What's your move, honey? What's your move? I destroyed them all, which means I gotta destroy somebody else now? Easy. Or blaster me. Who's over here? If you're anywhere on that door, you're dead. Whoa, chill out. Let's go a little bit Cur Blaster. It's gonna be a little bit more accurate. This plump Cur Blaster has an absolutely giant magazine size. Just giant. Oh, we're already here? Let's go cleanse up some more beatdown laddies. Take a little bit of a break. Maybe we'll get a lucky Cobra. Can't hit this guy. There we go. Got you. Nice. I think that was a badass. Alright, let's go to the spitter. Turret down. Somebody should be spawning up there, but they're not. Alright, Metal Storm is active now. This thing's gonna get really up and running. Like, this thing is going to spit bullets. Its reload time isn't going to be bad because it's matching grip. Can I hit through there? No, but I know something that can. And because it's not sticky, it can drop on top of them and absolutely destroy them. Eyes out for blue weapons. Make sure we turn back and get that guy. That. Blue weapons. The beatdown is one of the only places in the game you can get... Is the only place in the game you can get Cobras, I believe. Hey, what's going on down there? The spitter is basically an ogre. Like, if you guys are looking... People looking for ogres, like, oh, I can't get ogres, they're too hard to get. You're looking in the wrong place. Like, you get yourself an ogre just by getting yourself a good spitter. Go for Tor grip. Go for a plump prefix, I think, to juice your mag size. And next thing you know, you have an LMG. You have an explosive LMG. If you, that's what you're looking to do on an Axton, get yourself an explosive LMG. This is the way, brother. This is the way. We have enough max HP and everything else to get the job done. There we go. I know I have a bunch of levels on these guys. I'm not getting any XP, but still. The levels were what's helping me stay alive. The gear is what's helping me to kill them. Okay. I still have the 12 pounder, which is still, I believe, my highest damage weapon. Besides the Unkept Herald, when it comes to just raw DPS, if I hit everything. Okay, let's head back up. We had our fun. We had a little pit stop. We're definitely going to have our fair share of time farming in the beatdown. That's for sure. The question is going to be, what's going to be the most effective strategy to do it? And I think it's just going to be a lot, like, pretty simple. I think it's going to be Fire Topnia still. Which makes me sad, but we're going to be able to use this gear. Okay, this gear is usable. I don't have to use a Fire Topnia. I cannot tell you how peeled my eyes are for a blue item. Someone did warn me. Assault rifle max ammo and max grenade stockpile sounds like the best one for me, actually. I need a purple stockpile relic because it gives me that one that has got. Well, what's up there? That one that has got gives me max pistol ammo, max assault rifle ammo, and max grenade count. Are you kidding me? If you're talking about like an end game style, like, yeah, Unkept Herald's gone. What do I got next? I don't know. Peak opener? You know what I'm saying? No respect for the greats nowadays. Okay, so we have to get to enough money to be able to afford a nuke 'em. Let's just do a couple rounds of the bar to ensure that and continue on. Alright, we're gonna go full tryhard with the Deepa to see how this can go. I don't foresee it going really, really well. I think it's gonna require some grenade spam. These Torg Architects definitely do a good job of... Can't kill him like that. No way. No way, Jose. These Torg Architects definitely do a good job of, you know, tanking. But what I have on my side is a bonus package that can cleanse up areas really, really well as long as I use it effectively. Okay, at a minute 30 is when the Topnia would be about done. A minute 29 was a pretty quick time, I thought. Would be about done cleansing this. So we're going to try to get to about that time and see. I got a grenade down. That's important. The Grenadier comment actually be pretty helpful here. Okay. Toss some grenades out. Brave them. Toss a turret that'll give my grenades more damage. Ooh. I'm just shocked that not everyone's dead. You know what I'm saying? There we go. If I go down one more time, I am done for. I think I need a Grenadier comm badly. Oh, but I'm still back. I'm so dead this time. No way. Yep. Okay, so it looks like Fire Topnia is going to be definitely the way here. Or I could try to like man up and do it with a Kerblaster. Yes, let's do a quick respec and see if we can run this with a Kerblaster assault rifle focus build. Okay, so for this build, I am going to go assault rifle magazine size, assault rifle gun damage. Okay, with Onslaught and Battlefront. I'm not going to be swapping weapons. I'm going to do something like this. Metal Storm is a must. We're going to go all points Metal Storm that we can. Next up, we're going to go reload speed. Sentry is so aggressive. I think you need Willing. I think you need Onslaught. I think you need Able. And Sentry is just so important because it keeps your turret up for longer, which gives you a whole bunch of stats. But Steady is really important too. So is Longbow turret. I think we let the I think we let the turret chill out. And we go for steady points. I'm not sure I could have gotten the nuke there. Let's get in there. So right now, our assault rifles have just absolutely insane magazine size. So 50% coming from here. And then an extra 34% coming from here. And already 42 because the plump and the matching grip. So right now we have a 77 round blaster. And we're hoping that with the Metal Storm and the Able, we can not only stay alive but also kill things. We will see who will win. It's the grenades afterwards that scale with the grenade damage. We still have grenades that we can toss. I was expecting a little bit more from this Cur Blaster, to be honest with you. It's on level 42, I get that, against level 50 enemies, which does make sense. This is an 8 levels down Cur Blaster. It's gonna do very well against this story. I'm gonna toss some nades. I really don't know if there's anybody out there. So I was hoping. I put myself down though. This is why the Grenadier actually. The Grenadier I think is a little bit preferred to the assault rifle comp because the explosive damage resist if you're going to be grenade spamming, which does make sense to do in this type of environment. The problem is getting your grenades back. That's why the sham is good. For launcher builds. Because like the launchers, yeah, like launchers are as good as grenades, I would say. This should be fine. He's not moving, which means the grenades should kick in. There we go. Hey, we did it. 47 seconds. That ain't bad. Let's clear these guys out. Now, we could do the same thing with a spitter and just see how much better the spitter would be. But for this type of fight, I think the Cur Blaster is probably a better choice, is my thing. We can try to go once more with the spitter and see how it does, if we would like to. And we gotta make sure we kill these rats, otherwise they'll take our tokens. And that is just like on the no-dos list for these mobs. Number one no-do is pick up my Torg tokens. That will make you enemy number one. If you see a rat, that's the thing about being in the fridge and anywhere else you go, is that if you see a rat, okay, and you think it's been around for a little bit, not just from spawning, and you haven't been tracking its whereabouts, that rat is a loot tank for currencies and guns too, I think. Relics. You gotta end them. End them. Okay, so we get 20 from there. What I kind of want to try is something like this. This might be a little bit insane. Okay, but you're gonna have to stick with me here. Max grenade count +4. Okay. Then we're gonna go a +5 grenadier comm. Okay, and we're going to spec heavily into... We really don't want either of these two skills. We're going to go weapon swap. Metal Storm. Steady for grenade damage. Do or die for grenade damage. More grenade damage from Battlefront. Does Ranger give you grenade damage? No. Okay, Sentry to keep your turret out for longer. Willing to keep your shield up. Able to keep your shield up. Movement speed matters too. And go a whole bunch of points into Grenadier. We have 3 points remaining. I think I want to go Able. And 1 point on Onslaught. And this is going to be what I would say is called like a Grenadier run. Okay, so our max grenade count is going to be, as you can see on screen, 19. 19 grenades, and they're all going to be bonus packages that are getting juiced up by Steady. 45% grenade damage here. Battlefront, 30% grenade damage, so that's 75%. And Do or Die, 10%. So it's 85% bonus damage coming out for my grenades. And it's already a super insanely broken grenade. So let's go see how we can do. I think our purpose on the map, our number one job is going to be to blow things up with a Topnia. Utilizing the same skills, but for rocket launcher damage. It just makes sense because, again, we are juicing rocket launcher damage by 36%. So even though we don't get the grenade damage of 45 on our Topnia, we get 36% rocket launcher damage plus 10%, which is now 46. 46% for a singular weapon type is an extremely high damage boost that no other character really gets. So, and this can get juiced up even more. So rocket launchers are really good with them. Now we don't get gauge levels, but the advantage that we get is we get accuracy. So and we can save quit without losing all of our stacks. Shout out to the gauge players. Okay. And if we're going to be, let's be honest with ourselves. If we are going to be Topnia-ing, we're going to want to be shamming as well. And if we're going to be shamming, if you give a pig a pancake, he's going to want to also be using the Logan's gun. Now we can get our ammo back on the Logan's gun. Max grenade count. Let's just do this. I noticed that my Topnia was at only 10 shots, so... So this will work out. And Metal Storm on the Logan's gun is good too, because after you get a kill, pop, 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 then you'll have the extra Metal Storm to shoot like that. All right. Turret down. Number one goal: get some grenades out. You can only do one. You can only do one thing at a time. If you can only do one thing at a time, get some grenades out, and now Topnia spam a little bit. Our access into the back room is right there. The toughest part about this ballroom brawl is that the enemies get into the back spaces over there, but I think there's an opening right there that I can use. Right there. I think there's an opening right there. Architect on me. A little bit unfortunate. We do go down, but I have a good feeling that we're gonna kill. Based on the position of the enemies and all that. Okay, we're officially out of grenades. And one of them came back to haunt me. It's just not better than the Topnia is the problem. At least for this challenge. For this challenge, and I would venture to say probably all challenges. Nothing is beating this strategy right here. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. And it's not the grenades I'm talking about. It's just the Topnia. Like, why would I not just Topnia spam? You're like, oh, it's because of the ammo constraints. Well, I have Metal Stormed up Logan's gun. Like, it doesn't really matter. And that is with a grenade mod on. You know, I can put anything on. I was running EXP relics while I was doing Tor token farming. I need a new sham, and I'm down bad for it too, because The current sham, yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal for getting me back ammo with my Logan's gun, because my Logan's gun isn't really scaling all that hard, so it doesn't really kill me. If I get going a little bit too much, yeah, it does do some damage to me, but it's really great at absorbing ammo 99% of the time. The problem with it is it's so tiny that my enemies, even if I am absorbing a lot of the bullets, they just get through it. You know, they just get through it. They're just doing a lot of damage, so. And the game still hates me. That's like the craziest part about this game is it still hates me. +5 steady, +4 metal storm is an absolutely insane stat. Team fire rate? Team fire rate? You say, oh, well, it's not a high percent. 21% is a pretty good percentage. +5 steady, +4 metal storm? Are you out of your gourd? Are you out of your gourd? And turret gets it too. Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be my build moving forward. We have the Torque tokens, get the Nukem, congratulations. We'll get to that in a second. We got much more pressing matters at hand. We're having an identity crisis within our Vault Hunter. Let's respec our skills. I'm thinking about one thing. Okay? And it's not the Deepa. The Deepa we will rely on when we need it, okay? The Deepa will be there when we need it. For boss killing. But I want to make this assault rifle. And to some extent, thicker blaster. Function as a 1A. Nothing else really matters. Okay? That's the goal. And I'm thinking maybe this auto gunner is the way to do it. I mean, it just seems insane. Now, you could say, okay, we'll go Grenadier, because Grenadier gives you +4 steady, which is only 1 point less, but it gives you 28% grenade damage. And it's like, yes, I agree with you. I'm with you. I'm for it. But because this thing has such a high fire rate, when you multiply a high number by something, you usually get a high number because of the because one of its factors is high. So getting 21% fire rate on an already 5.2% fire rate weapon is very, very good. On top of that, it gives you 4 in Metal Storm. The Grenadier, yes, it gives you 28% grenade damage, but it's giving me +5 in Grenadier, which is more grenades, which I don't really care about because I want to be shooting this spitter. The 28% grenade damage, the first 5% of that. So now you're down to 20. It's only 23% higher grenade damage than the auto gunner as of right now. That Grenadier comm is only 23% more grenade damage than the auto gunner is right now for my build. Okay? 23. Keep that number in mind. 23% more grenade damage on the Grenadier. But then you add in Metal Storm. Killing an enemy dramatically increases your fire rate and reduces recoil for a short period of time. It's 12% per point. So each point in Metal Storm, and I have 4 of them, it's 12 times 4 is 48. For the 23% grenade damage that I'm losing by running auto gunner, I am getting 48% fire rate from Metal Storm plus the 21% fire rate from the auto gunner. So that is 69 XD percent fire rate. For the and 21% of it is for the whole team, which includes my turret. So I am getting an extra 69% fire rate at the exchange of 23% grenade damage. And as much as I want grenade damage, look, I'm the grenade damage guy. Like, we have more pressing matters at hand. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is a very center-focused build. Pretty aggressive. It's very aggressive. We're going to go nukes, and we only have 1 point remaining. Look how aggressive this build is. This build doesn't get any less aggressive. This is as aggressive as I've seen a build ever be. I think our final point at a level 50 auto gunner, if we're talking about a level 50 auto gunner, if you live by the glass cannon, you die by the glass cannon, you get the extra point impact. Watch me rinse this beat down. Start off with a little nuke action. Turret gets out there. Turret has explosives. And I'm going to be using a relic that's going to give me plus... We'll do assault rifle damage. We'll keep it clean. And instead of assault rifle damage, honestly, I think explosive goes actually harder. Keep in mind, I'm starting with less than max ammo. I'm trying to be a little bit conservative. There we go, hit a crit. Looks like the spitter can crit. What's something the peak opener can't do? Top 10 reasons why the spitter is better than the peak opener. Have you seen the peak opener's damage? It's broken. The spitter goes absolutely off. Think, well, you're a level 50. Well, the spitter is only level 42. It's actually under leveled. I could be farming the next Torg vendors. And in fact, that's what I'll do. I will continue on. Okay, hold on. I have to explain this for the YouTubes. So, the new objective for the Nukem is I have realized that if I continue on this DLC, I get higher level Torg vendors. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue on the DLC and wait until I get the highest level Torg vendor. That way, when I do get my Nukem, I can combine it with my Flacker. I can combine it with my new casual Flacker that has 5 pellets instead of... Whoa. Hey, bro. I can take this Flacker, which does okay damage, right? Against the Burner Crusher. Does okay damage, and turn it into something that is incredible. And that can, like, as an example... If you combine the Flacker and the Torg Pounder to do the Flacker glitch, you can do some serious things. Okay, here's a super badass. So here's a great example. Okay, let's see if we can pull this off. Oh, never mind. Nuke took care of it. See, that's how strong the turret is. Holy cow. Keep your eyes out for blue weapons. So, we will be continuing on this DLC, getting the highest level Torg vendor we can, and then trying to get our Nukem from there, because the higher the damage of the launcher in this 4th slot, the Torg launcher in the 4th slot, the more damage the Flacker swap does. Because when you shoot the Flacker and then you swap, every pellet that you have out, when you have that launcher in your hands, will do launcher damage. This number, the 70,000 on the right. It will no longer scale off shotguns. It will no longer scale off the base damage of your Flacker. It will just scale off your rocket launcher damage. And when you're playing Axton, you get plus 10, plus 5 in steady. That's 40% rocket launcher damage, plus 10% from do or die. That's pretty good. It's going to be pretty strong. Okay, so we're going to continue on this DLC, get the best, biggest, the baddest Torg vendor we can, and then we can get ourselves a Nukem. Let's go. It was at 135 explanation. But what I'm actually thinking about right now is I have enough Torg tokens to get myself a Nukem, just a Nukem, and I can make that replace, I can have that replace my my 12 pounder, which is only 70,000 damage, and the Nukem is double that, 140,000 damage. This one, and now that we're here, you know what? We might as well just farm it. 613. We know it's for torque tokens, so we don't need as many torque tokens as we brought to the party. But this one has a bandit exhaust. It has a bandit grip. It might have a decent mag size compared to usual. It's probably going to give you that +1. But, yeah, it's definitely not going to be my preferred choice. We're also on the lookout for Ravagers, and I think we got the highest level spitter we can, so. Torg, chill. Torg, chill. Chill. All right, let's do it. Casual Flacker. Casual Flacker, Jacob's grip. Let's do it. It's a time for a direct comparison. All right, so run 97 direct comparison. Casual Flacker. All right, contestant number 1 on the stand is the current Casual Flacker. It has the Tor grip, the Bandit stock, with a sight that is decent, I would say. I want to try the new tech as well. Aim down sight. Oh, I did it. You can shoot twice at once. I saw this in the Joel Street video. You can go. You run up to a boss. You shot. Nope, that didn't work. Run to a boss. You go shot. And then you swap to your launcher. Is that not crazy or no? All right. So contestant number 1 is the Casual Flacker with the matching grip, which gives us better reload time. It's going to be pretty tough to beat. And contestant number 2 is a Casual Flacker that's a new kid on the block. He says, I'm a Casual Flacker. I have 5 pellets. Put me up against the big dogs, and I will show you what I can do. As we can see in the direct comparison, the Casual Flacker does get the Jacob's grip on the Jacob's. As we can see from the direct comparison, the new Casual Flacker, the one with the Jacob's grip and the Bandit stock, does offer slightly more. I gotta start over again. I gotta have that on the right highlight, on the right thing. As we can see, the new Casual Flacker on the right does have more damage because of the higher weapon multiplication factor from the Jacob's grip over even the matching grip, which does give you bonus damage, but it's a 1.1 versus the 1.25 from the Flacker on the right because the Jacob's grip. The old Flacker, the one on the left, is actually still better because it reloads a full 1 second faster. And it's closer to getting that next magazine size buff than the new one is. So the new one, although it is a very nice Casual Flacker, its reload speed makes it a kind of a hindrance, so we're gonna quit without saving. It's gone forever. Okay, we have 701 tokens to play with. Here we go. This one could be very, very, very nice. Let's check this bad boy out. So we have ourselves a Torg exhaust and a Torg grip. The only thing is missing is the derp prefix, but the only thing the derp prefix does is add damage. You know what? This is going to be an absolute beast. Let's make sure we equip that. And we're going to be looking for a quick pocket rocket to take on our way. We just need this to check off the list of a unique weapon. There we go. Pocket rocket locked in. And is there anything else that we want while we're here? Nope. And you know what? I'm not going to mess around. I am going to go stash him. Let's go stash him. Axton, what's up? Okay, you came in at a good time. We just finished doing the entire Torg vendor farm. We are about to go stash the last of our items. Go pick them up, and then it's G Dizzle. It's G Dizzle. We're gonna go blow up Motor Mama with a new flacker, a new casual flacker with a new nukem to go with it. The nukem is to boost the flacker, but it's also to be the nukem. It's dual function. You did, and we ran some fun runs of the beatdown and Power Pete's bar with some new gear while we were farming some Tor tokens because I wanted to keep this spitter. Okay, so this spitter is kind of insane. Did you get Deepa? Yes, Deepa is acquired. Deepa is acquired, and we got the morning after kill Deepa with the Vladoff grip. I should probably put that in the video. 143 Mac shout out. 143 Mac shout out. Vladoff Deepa grip. Okay, so we have the plump spitter here, and now check this out. Okay, check this out. Now I'm gonna tell you this from memory. But we can also, we're gonna go on the website too to fact check me. Okay, so here we have a Torg spitter. Okay, you can tell it's Torg spitter because it has the Torg body, and it's a spitter with a Vladoff barrel. It means it's gonna shoot fast. That's pretty cool. And because it's a Torg without a Torg barrel, it's going to benefit from grenade damage scaling, which is going to be really, really important for us. Okay, so okay, how about the other parts? Well, this magazine and this part of it is all part of the Torg. So we're chilling. Let's take a look at the grip. What's the grip here? Guess what? It's matching grip. Matching grip. That's a Torg grip, which gives us weapon damage, mag size, and reload speed. It goes off. It goes off. So then you're like, okay, well, what about the stock? Does the stock hindrance it in any way? No. In fact, no. In fact, dull stock, accuracy, regen, impulse, which I think only helps Hyperion. I'm not entirely sure. But better max accuracy. So, although, dang, now that I'm thinking about it, you kind of want a min accuracy because you're kind of just shooting this thing all the time. A Jacob stock would probably be best. Yeah, but the doll is good. The doll, it's still good. Accuracy, regen, impulse accuracy. I'm going to be very accurate. Let's go. So that spitter goes pretty off. We also got this Kerblaster, okay? This Kerblaster is pretty nuts as well. It's plump, which means it gets bonus mag size, okay? It has matching grip as well, which means it gets bonus mag size. It has the same dull stock as before that we just saw before, and it also matches with the Torg sight. Okay, this is like pretty insane. Uh-oh, my friends are raiding. Okay, so, but the reason we're here, okay, focus up. The reason we're here, hello people. The reason we're here is because we are shameless little roaches, and we are stashing the nukem so that we can cheese the game. We will pay for the pocket rocket. We'll pay for the pocket rocket. But we are shameless roaches who refuse to pay currency for our items. So I just got the nukem right from this vendor for about 613 Torg tokens, but I started with 701. I didn't pay anything for it because I'm a cheater. And I'm gonna come back, and the run I'm doing right now to get back to the stash. How about we just nuke the whole map? The run I'm doing right now to get back to the stash is my taxes for doing this. That's it. I don't have to farm Torg tokens, and it took me like 3 hours maybe to farm up that many Torg tokens, even with my most effective strategy being like the Topnia spam. Yeah, you can farm gear anytime in UVHM, which makes it very nice. In TVHM, this will never level up. So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Axton, but I'm under the impression that when I beat TVHM's main story, that everything scales to level 50 and I can go back to each area and grab level 50 gear, right? Correct or no? I could come back here and I couldn't redo the quest lines, but I could collect level 50 gear from bosses. It won't scale? You're lying. I don't get to come back here in level 50. So here, the Nukem now enters our inventory. Okay, we have to scroll way past all of our uniques and legendaries. Major flex zone. It is collected all Axton. And it's just like normal mode. No, you're lying. At TVHM, enemy scale to level 50. Yes or no? TVHM. Does TVHM scale to level 50? Once the story is complete, okay, more XP from missions. In True Volunteer mode, the player will gain substantially more XP from missions they would do in normal mode. Post-game level scale. Once the story is complete, once the story is complete, all enemies will scale with the host level up to level 50. That's on the wiki. That's on the wiki. You'd totally be wrong. But I'm thinking I can come back here. I know by the time I finish the story, it'll be way higher level 50, but maybe not. Maybe not, because I'm not going to rock an XP relic. No way. Maybe I would, though. Maybe I just top Nia spam it. Okay. So we got ourselves the Nukem. Let's go ahead and timestamp that at 148. 148 Nukem. And so now we can equip that Nukem. It's going to become our new #1 option for flacker swaps, because it's double the damage of the last launcher. Again, how the flacker works is when you shoot it and then you swap to a launcher, all of those pellets in the air will get the launcher damage, which is 150k, instead of the shotgun damage, which is 7k, 7.5. So you shoot it, and instead of getting 7,500 damage per pellet, you instead get 150,000 damage per pellet. And because I'm playing Axton, the rocket launcher damage character, I boost it so insanely high. It gets unreal. So that's our boss killer, but it has a max range. So it's about as far as you can, as far as that flacker will go. If that fails us, the flacker into Motor Mama, which is the boss we're about to go fight, we have the best weapon in the game that we just farmed at the Torque vendors, the double penetrating unkept herald. Okay. It has the Vladov grip, which gives it better fire rate, but it's double penetrating. A world burn's gonna work better for swapping. Okay. For a primary weapon, we are struggling to find an identity. It really comes down to a lot of factors. And a big part of me says, this top Nia is like, it's so much better than everything else in the game. Why would I not just use this? And it's because in order to keep it efficient and rolling, you have to use a Logan's gun. So we will. The double penetrating uncapped herald, it is okay. Axton, you might say the Tipa with the Vladov grip is a god roll. You might say that, but it's fire rate at the cost of damage, and I think some reload speed. So it's like, yes, I'd like the extra fire rate over other double penetrating uncapped heralds, but at the same time, I kind of would like the mag size and the damage. That way, I'm not burning through my ammo because it's double penetrating. It's taking two ammo per shot. Isn't gonna send to speaks Chinese. Okay. So we're done being little rats, okay? We can head back to the raceway and go kill Motor Mama. Motor Mama. Okay. Which also comes with an objective. What is the next gun? I think it's the Boom Puppy. Yeah, so it's the Boom Puppy. Boom Puppy. Which is also an assault rifle that explodes. And we no longer need the runs. We can just drop the runs. Let's grab a car and go kill Motor Mama. I think I kind of want to try flacker swapping her, and if that fails, then we will go over to a top Neo or a double penetrating uncapped herald. Will I die in the process? Probably. I need to get the motor running. I really hope it's in here, because if it's not in here, I'm gonna lose. Oh, I'm gonna lose my gourd. Yeah, it's official. Gourd is lost. On top of that, I got people lying to me in chat. I think it's higher in DPS because matching grip gives plus 5% damage. I might be wrong though. I think it might be higher in damage, but it depends on your character because yes, technically fire rate is more valuable than damage depending on your damage formula for your character. But Axton gets a lot of fire rate, a lot more than other characters, so I don't think the fire rate is something that he would even necessarily want more than just the raw damage and the utility of having faster either reload time or magazine size, which the matching grip gives you both. Any more questions, you can see me after class. For real. Fine, let's just rock the depot for a bit. Ooh, what's the best gun in the game? Okay. Let's go. And by the way, I'm doing this, I'm wasting 5 points because I still have assault rifle max ammo on. And also drop. Let's get the auto gun on around, it'll be fun. True. Alright. I didn't know that this wasn't going to be Motomama, like, immediately. So what we're going to do is put back on the top Nia and just top Nia spam our way to victory here. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I think... you're all over the place, brother. You're all over the place. You gotta think about your damage formulas. You're not thinking about the numbers. That's the issue. It's like, yes, okay, it gives you faster fire rate. Why? Or it gives you more DPS. Why? Because it's faster fire rate. But think about it. Sometimes damage per minute means more than damage per second. Right? Damage per second would be nice, but in that case, if you really care about DPS, the Tor grip is giving you almost as much DPS, if not more. Especially when you're ripping through a Deepa's magazine in like a second, you're gonna want reload speed and mag size. Fire rate is important, but it's not like the most important, especially if you're a character like Axton or Salvador, even Maya, who already has a ton of fire rate to begin with. You're just burning through more ammo. And as Salvador, I get you don't care. On Salvador, it might be better to get a Vlad-off grip. But for Axton, no shot. Yeah, top Nia spam is so busted. It's like, well, it's a launcher. That means that you have to pay your taxes. But with ammo costs. No, you don't, actually. You just get it all back by shooting the ground at yourself and then switching back to your launcher. Sorry, Axton. I've just been playing. I'm in the trenches. I'm playing the game. Playing Rogue Clans, I played every character on rotation dozens of times. That would make sense. So while I'm missing knowledge of like where items are and what the optimal strategies are to farm items, so this is why I'm doing this series in the first place. When it comes to damage formula, I'm there. I am there. I don't have the best gear to make it work because I want to collect everything in order. But give me a Grog Nozzle and give me an Orc, and I think I can get to OP5. You know? I think I can push the highest endgame levels. And I'm going to do it by getting every unique in the game. The way it should be done. And then you refarm. You refarm the items that you like from your journey. Right? And you use it to push. Now, I don't think you need to go to OP10. I think OP10 is a waste of time. It's like, at OP5, I've already refarmed my items once or twice by then. To me, I don't really want to refarm my items a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth time. You know, especially if the raid bosses start becoming obnoxious because in OP10 they're just broken, which I kind of agree with doing. Like, I kind of agree with telling players, listen, if it's any easier, you would complain, so we're keeping the bugged raid bosses in the game that have double health or whatever. When are you doing the next podcast episode? Don't know. A tall messaged me asking if we could basically run back another episode, and I don't know, because I don't want to like do a guest back to back. The same guest. I like to do a guest back to back, but not the same guest. And I think me and my brother, we have chemistry and we can carry an episode for a long time. But we also have a plan to make the episode more about when things happen in Borderlands, you know. So it's been the same trailer. We've discussed it, right? We've also brought on a guest to discuss the trailer and things about BL4 and stuff like that, right? And until the next piece of content comes out from Gearbox or something, then that podcast, really, there's no reason to drop an episode. And it takes time and effort away from family and all that stuff. It takes a little bit to get everyone on the same page and ready to everyone to do something at the same time. It takes time and effort. That takes time. And on my end, I am the one trying to make sure we have enough content to have an episode that takes a while to get. Like, basically, the idea of the episode, in my opinion, is to get us on topics that we could go on forever for, and then we pivot when the pivot time is good. So it's time to move on. Right? That's the whole goal. You just need to farm twice if you're going to OP5. You farm at OP3, then OP5 to get some scaled gear to burn through the rest of the collection. There we go. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I want to refarm my gear once, twice. Okay, a casual Ravager. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's Bandit Grip, which matters in this case. It's Bandit Grip. Bandit Grip gives it 9 magazine size, which gives my Ravager a 3rd shot. And because it's casual prefix, everybody breathe. Because it's casual prefix, it gets more pellets. So where are you at? Where you at? It was purple, right? So here's the old casual Ravager, and the new one is right here. So a casual Ravager has 18 pellets instead of 16. Admittedly, it's not the biggest bonus. Imagine there's more on other types of shotguns, but like the Flacker, which has a lot fewer pellets. Like, for instance, this casual Flacker only has 3 pellets, so getting casual more plus 2 matters a lot more. And I still have a bunch of tokens. Exactly. I can still get another legendary. I can come back for a upgraded Nukem. Because honestly, my Flacker, now that my Flacker is casual and it has the best reload stat, I really don't think I need to come back for another one. So let's do a little bit of Flacker swappage. Let's buy some HP. I never do this, but I think I'm gonna want it. I should note that too. Okay, so at, I would say 156. Great Ravager.
Oh, I nearly forgot to mention.
Okay.
If you would like me to not eat you,
We're running nukes, by the way. We are running nuclear explosions.
ignore them.
Motor Mama.
I'm so glad you could make it. I'm gonna kill you and make sandwiches out of your corpse.
It's that time again! Motor Mama versus the Vault Hunter!
Motor Mama. Okay, so shoot, reload, and swap. Oh, one shot. There it is. Oh, I don't know if I got the double shot. I'll have to check it back. But I think I definitely got the one shot with the Nukem. Holy.
Well said.
Very sick. Hi, Lily. Hi, I will give you all the attention that you desire. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to note that real quick. And then I have to move laundry over. Let's see, at 2. 02 is the mama one shot. And Lily is all over me. So she wants a little bit of running around. So I'm gonna throw something for her, put the laundry in the dryer, and yeah, move on. Okay. This guy is my favorite for real. No. Incorrect. But yes, I would love to have you on. We can discuss a good time and date for the pod. We just have to. I have to talk it over with my brother to see what he would like to see the direction of the podcast go. Because I have unanswered questions as well. He is at the very least, one half of the Border Bros podcast. I am only one half, at most. This guy comes in ripping with notes and preparation. All I do is coordinate people, hit the record button, make a thumbnail, and post it. He said he liked the last one, so. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Your baby is sick. That is tough. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Hey, sugar, come on back when you're done over there.
I'm not. Hunt Ellie for me? Okay, I will. Okay, always check the shop. Always check the shop. I have to get the chopper topper. That would put me below the tokens. Yeah, I'll pay my taxes. I don't care. I'll pay my taxes. I will do one bar run to get the tokens necessary to make back the currency I spent on the commando skin customization. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Unhappy babies are... Luckily, it's something that I have not been forced to deal with, like at a full-time level. But when it happens, it's like, oh my gosh, like, yeah, it's an unhappy baby, and it just basically shuts off everything else in the world until it's no longer unhappy. Are you counting skins for this? No. I mean, if the skins are absolutely insane, I have no interest. I mean, and that means, oh my Lanta. No. I'm gonna kill myself with my own grenades. If the one of those hits me, I might just die straight up. Okay, so. That hunter got me absolutely off the rails, and you caught me at a moment where I was under leveled, and I was ready. I wanted to pick a fight with somebody. Like, I was mad. I was like, this game, I hate this game. I was trash talking the game, you know, and he comes in, and I was like, this I have found my target. Yo. If I have my facts straight. The blooper of that stream, I don't remember exactly what it was. Yo, catch me on the racetrack though. Okay, we'll do a lap. We'll do a lap. Hey, no PvE. Oh, you can't turn around. You can't turn the gun around. You can't turn the gun around. That's okay. Like, we still have to complete both these jumps. No PvE, I said. Okay, there's jump number 1. Okay, that's actually never happened to me before. We can cut this though. A little bit of boosts. Oh, that's right. Yes. No, that was your... That was... Listen, I understand what the sentence was saying. But again, it wasn't... I don't know if there was anything wrong with it at all. And then you go to the outside to avoid the pads. I don't know if you have to go in between here to actually finish the mission or not. We can do one... I'll do one run out of it. It's worth 20 Torque tokens. It's worth 20 Torque tokens. This is going to be enough to put me over the Nukem. This lap matters. Or any Torque item I wish to get. In fact, all 5 if I wish. This is a full... This lap is a full suite of level 50 Torque items if I wish to get them by completing TVHN. I don't have enough boost. I have to take the under route. Lost in lap time there. I don't think we make it. You have to race really well here. I can't put on my relic. I barely made it with the relic. Yeah, we don't make it. That's a slander. That's an absolute disaster of a lap, and I'll run to do my taxes for that. I should have put on the relic before starting the quest. Give me more boost and all that. I was racing like an asshole. Sorry. I seriously dare anybody to step. Please. No, no, I'm serious. We're going to put on an absolute clinic in this vehicle. The afterburner relic is now equipped. So now my cars get boost capacity, boost recharge rate, and boost recharge delay. That's why we keep it in our inventory at all times, and I would never, me? No, I would never make the mistake of keeping it in my bank when it's a niche adventure item. It's a quest item. You do not have to use it. No, I have proven on a few different occasions that it is most certainly possible with the default vehicle. I'm gonna try to cheat it a little bit. Oh, that's a great jump. That's my best jump ever, and I get denied, and I get denied a solid start because of that. I wonder if I can avoid that jump altogether. Is it better though? I still do it with the runner though. The bandit technical is the fastest in the game. Yeah, you could probably rinse this. The bandit technical. Listen, if I had to choose which order to do the DLCs, okay, maybe I take this into account. No PvE, no PvE. We take the jump here, and we take a risky jump here, and we go this way. Lost a lot of speed there. Maybe we can just go around it this way. Does this work? Yes, it does. Okay. I think if I take that second jump at like a sharper angle, maybe it works better than what I've been doing. I might be able to save some time there. Afterburner most certainly definitely works too. Yeah, I hope so. And on this lap, no way. Come on, afterburner. Clutch it up. No clutchness. We definitely don't make it. I hit this checkpoint, no? Okay, 20 seconds. 0% chance we made that. But we can still try this. We can still try this left side jump. Ah. So if you hit this left side jump, is it faster to just swing around this way? No way, right? We need these 20 coins. That's the problem. Gotta pay my taxes now, because I'm not gonna want to pay my taxes later. After ready, set, comes go. We do a clean lap here. Can we ding this? Yes, we do not have to go through up into the road there. We can save a lot of time there. So now it's a boost game. Save boost for the jumps, and the jumps are easy. No boost for the jumps, and the jumps become hard. We know this already. I think that's pretty efficient usage of boost. Didn't lose any. Use a little bit here. Lost some time. I'm full boost. I'm wasting. Okay, good. Now I'm just gonna go straight. I think this is the fastest way. I am definitely not going to go through it. I'm gonna try to cut across. Try to ding the inside of this post. Got it. Take the ramp. Lost a lot of speed there for some reason. I mean, it's a pretty big uphill. Boost this as much as we can. Pay our taxes on the toll bridge. Stick right as much as we can here, I think. I think it's better just to crash there. Use a little bit of boost. Take this jump. Ignore this. Ignore, ignore. The real skill is the left side landing here with boost. Getting this. And I think I gotta go straight, and I'm at 2, 1, and I felt good about that lap. I wasted some boost at the end. Okay, well, we'll do one more. I usually take the straightest path. It has more invisible walls going straight though. Okay. This lap, we will focus entirely on the fastest possible way to get from point A to point B. Got a good jump that lap. Point A to point B. Take a line, take a line, take a line. Maybe going under there is better than taking this tunnel. So we just cut all this off. Chop it right off. And I think we do take this jump. We cut this because it is still a straight line. Then we focus on cutting all this off. Just chop it. Don't need to hit this. We can just keep going. Go straight. Do we take bottom path? Do we take bottom path? Do we take bottom path? I think bottom path is risky. My heart is racing. I know I don't have a lot of time. I used up all my boost. Done everything I can. For success! For success! Oh! Oh my gosh! Lock that in. Lock that one in. Oh, no PvE allowed. Absolutely not. Like, okay, fight. Come on. Get out down here and fight us. All right, fine. You know what? How about a little bit of that? How about a little bit of this? Sorry, a little bit of this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Leave him turret. He wouldn't have fought us. He's killed all of his friends, bro. Very cool. Yeah, we're noting that for sure. A 221 race winner. Okay, turn in that for 20 torque tokens. All right, return to Moxie. I can do that. Let's get a car. Catch-a-roo. Let's go around. In fact, let's just cut straight through. What did we learn? What did we learn? What was the skill we took away from this? Just cut your own path to the objective. Take a little right here, a little stop it a roo. But I got on that racetrack and I couldn't help myself. I gotta at least do it. I set times. I am telling you, I set times.
Time to go for the number 2 ranking, Sugar. I've tracked down the number 2 ranked fighter.
Okay, let's check it. It's a rigorous grip blaster, which gives it accuracy. Its grip is Jacobs for extra damage. It's torque. It's got torque stock. $653. Did I actually need it? How much does it cost? $613. I didn't even need those torque tokens. We won't tell anybody. We won't tell anybody. Okay, so it's our secret. We didn't actually need those torque tokens. What do we gotta do? Moxie. What is this? What's breaking and entering? Head to the Torg Forge and take down Flyboy. Only one man stands between you and Piston, a teenage gladiator named Flyboy. Moxie told you that he was holed up in Torg Forge. Better head there and wipe him out. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if I'm going to be fighting against loaders, do I have a loader option? It's like, do loaders exist? I could just rock explosives, and if I could go explosives, I could just go Deepa. Deepa Ravager. Lacquer swaps for bossing. Deepa Ravager, Lacquer swaps for bossing. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? Is that good enough? I don't think it's good enough. I just don't think it could be. Okay. We'll go Legendary Soldier class mod. If I can hit up a respec real quick, that would be great too. So as much as I like the auto gunner shenanigans, it was cool to run the numbers. I want a more flexible build, so let's do that real quick. So I'm going to timestamp this. This is going to be 2/24 flex build respec. I'll never forgive them for replacing explosives with radiation, though. I had a self monologue in the car on the way back from school yesterday about explosives and grenade damage and how it works and how Axton benefits from it and how he works actually. Something that it gets talked about a little bit but not a lot is how he actually works very similarly to Mose in all aspects, only he is grenade damage and she is like splash damage. But Mose's critical weakness is that everything she does is fire in the mayhem levels, because only her, they have a big difference. Mose's fire, Axton is not. Axton is not fire based. He has no synergies to fire. In the mayhem levels, the 3 skills that get mayhem level scaling in Moses' skill tree are, put it in chat if you think you know it. If you think you know it, put it in chat. I'll tell you who's right. What are Moses' three mayhem scaling skills besides Bear? So like just Mose. The ones that get times whatever it is, 32 times 32 damage, and so instead of being a like 10% gun damage boost or whatever, it would be a 320% damage boost or 310% damage boost. So Moses fire explosives. I'll give one. Fire in the Skagsden, top left corner. Fire in the Skagsden. Whenever you do explosive damage, or in that game splash damage, whenever you do any sort of splash damage, be it grenades or splash damage on weapons, you do some bonus fire damage called Fire in the Skagsden. Well, they give that mayhem level scaling. So instead of being 15% bonus fire damage, so if you did a shot, if you shot them for 100 base, it would do like 15%, whatever it is, maybe 30%. They'd multiply it by whatever the mayhem scaling number was, so like 30 something. Short fuse, her capstone. Well, any gun that you use, every so odd shots, it would add a one of your bolt would be explosive or do splash. So like every so odd shots on a chain, and people figured out the chain. So the first shot is guaranteed to have it. But that also got mayhem scaling. The first shot is guaranteed to have it if you haven't done any source of damage. So if you damage something, it breaks the chain. But if your first source of damage is your gun, you can use that to proc the capstone of the blue tree short fuse, which gives you splash damage bonus, which gives you then Fire in the Skagsden bonus. That's mayhem scaling now. Now it's mayhem scaling, because mayhem level into short fuse is like 300 something % damage times the 300% damage from the Fire in the Skagsden means that Mose, if the enemy is vulnerable to fire at all, meaning if they are, as long as they are not a fire immune or heavily resistant enemy, that enemy gets evaporated. Nothing stands in its way because it's mayhem multiplication. And then in her purple tree, they gave her big surplus, which is a skill that as long as your bear is on cooldown, you get an extra 30% fire damage, and they gave that mayhem scaling as well. So it's not 30%. It's like, I don't know what the number is. It's up there, times 30 something. So you also take that, but it's a fire damage skill again. So you still scale with the game's hardest challenges. but you remain with your critical weakness of you can't do anything without fire. So that's why Moe's, a lot of times, if you want to like go through the story and stuff, you run around with like a shock weapon. And you try to get bonus elements in your anointments. But anyways, I like the build with the green monster, and then run like a plasma coil or like a shock flipper. And so the green monster, as long as you hold on the trigger, you get bonus corrosive damage on everything, and it also on splash as well. So it's kind of insane. It basically gives you Fire in the Skags then, not quite as good as Fire in the Skags then multiplication, but like about half or 1/3 of it. And corrosive, as long as you can hold on the trigger. So that takes care of corrosive and fire, and then all you have to do is run around with a shock splash weapon like a flipper or radiation and blow up everything. Anyways, I should make a video on it because I'm a Moe's one trick. That character is kind of insane. All right, so for our flex build respec, here we go. First thing we do is make use of Legendary Soldier. It offers us just a lot of value. It's just a lot of value across the board. Now we have to determine whether or not do we want to go for a capstone or not. Is a capstone important to us? And I think that we have found out that over time, yes, one of them is. One of them is very important to us, and it's this left side skill tree. And right here, we've taken all the valuable points: Willing, Onslaught, Scorched Earth, Able, the defensive skills, the offensive skills. Now we have a choice to make. Do we go for more grenades? And the answer is probably unequivocally yes in most situations. In this case, I'm going to say no. I just think that because we're trying to push this story, that's not that important. So I don't mind taking a point in Sentry and not putting a point in Grenadier, which, again, it's a choice. And I would actually rather go reload speed even to 4 points. And put up double up. So now my turret has slag and rockets. So what we're going to want to back it up. We want to back up turret with something, okay? Either whether it be the extra health that it gets from the longbow turret or the shield that it gets from failing shield. To do that, we have to make a decision. Do we want to go through the gun damage route with a fire rate? Or do we want to go with the more max health and more shield to synergize with able and willing? Right? Right? That's our basic choice. Most was too easy to play. I only leveled Flak. Flak is an insane level. For first level. I did it second, and it was a blast. Because I knew what gear I was looking for. She is a predecessor for Axton, though. Both coming from a military background. True. Did you ever play WoW? Your character building feels a bit too advanced to have been just BL kit. I played a little bit of WoW, but the characters in WoW are built for you. Which I guess Borderlands is as well. But yeah. The League of Legends is where the build comes from. But now League of Legends is you copy the builds online because everyone else is, and so you don't really strategize anymore in your builds, which is kind of not cool. But I always go the offensive route here. I always go it. And I just got a bunch of explosive damage weapons, so I think it just makes sense to keep pushing it. Like, just take this bonus. What do I get? Reload speed. Based on how much health I have, I get better reload speed. It's good. I never go it. I never go the skill tree. Let's be a little bit beefy boy. Just a little bit. A little beef. I don't get why this skill matters without longbow. I think melee action is possible. It's definitely possible because the Love Thumper gets grenade damage scaling. Yeah. Should I run it? Should I run it? Melee Axton? I have the rapier. No, when It's coming. When I get DLC 3, I think that's a good choice. TVHM is my only chance, you say? Well, it's a good thing that we're in TVHM, isn't it? Mikey might be the first person to upgrade the survival tree. That's not true. This tree is good. This tree is very good. Sentry kind of goes off here, and it's up to me what class mod I want to use. Right? Legendary Soldier is good, but something like a, to be honest, the Auto Gunner might be good. 21% gun fire rate for turret. You know? I'm wasting Metal Storm and Steady. I feel like that's not, it can't be good. It can't be good. Sentry and Battlefront, that's troll. Whatever, +4 Sentry. That'll be fun. And please tell me I've kept a cooldown relic. I feel like I never keep cooldown relics. I'm a troll. The Legendary Soldier gives me cooldown. Legendary Soldier gives me cooldown. It's very flexible. Very flexible. And let's do a little bit of Sheriff's Badge, Unkept Herald. I really think that this could be fun.
The door's locked? Great. Torque security would probably have the keys.
So do I have sticky? No stickies. My turret is just normal. Normal place, but it gets a shield now. I dare any Torg employees. Come out here. Oh. You don't realize we've upgraded. What? You guys wanted some sauce? Oh look, there's a guy. Oh my gosh. I'm OP. Not OP. I'm not OP. I'm very weak. I'm very weak. Whoever that guy was is very strong. I'm gonna get tagged. Ooh, I got a shot off though. And we're kind of just chilling, to be honest. Once my turret gets out here, we'll be kind of that guy. Worst placement of all time. Get this guy. Get this guy. Hey, get him. Hit him with hammers. Okay. We overfarmed XP for sure. Stop. Stop. Just because turret goes off. Just because turret goes off. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, you guys get out of here. Oh, I'm trying to hit a new tech. Okay, here we go. Ready? Ready? Shoot, reload, swap. Evaporate biker. Okay, I don't think I got the right swap off. I'm supposed to get 2 shots. Let's try again. That was very slow. Not my best effort. Relax and focus on the shots. Here we go. Aiden Black dropping Chinese figures. 经常新奶油. That's all I gotta say to that guy. Wait, what am I rocking right now? I'm a big troll. Oh my gosh. It is. It is what it is. Okay, do I have to ban it? Do I have to ban it? Someone... What did he see saying? Mike, do you think the adversary can hit a MLB can get a hit off a MLB pitcher? No. No. Darren, I think I might have made a fatal mistake here. I wanted to hide your message. And now we've entered fatal crisis error. So I'm hoping that this can... I think that you now have moderator status. I'm hoping that that worked. If you don't, that means that nothing I'm doing is going through. No, they're spying. I didn't just ban the... No, I did not do that. What? There, I can anyone see what Darren is saying in chat? Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, Sticky Lob Singularity, come on. We are in the market. We have a reason to hit up every vendor and to always keep cash on hand. A Sticky Longbow Singularity. We are after it. I gotta timestamp that too. Sticky Longbow Singularity. Gotta timestamp that. That's a timestamper. It's a must. Thank you for the honor. I didn't honor you. You played like trash. I had to carry your ass. They've been taking away honors. I feel like they've been taking away honors in League of Legends. I knew as soon as I gave Darren mod, the Axton was gonna be like, give me mod. He said, give me mod. I got children. Come on, I'm just trying to one-shot loaders, bud. That's all I'm trying to do is one-shot loaders. You know what I'm saying? I don't have delusions of grandeur. My kids have 2 dads. Please give me mod. Classic. Okay, can we not get all Torgue detonators? Okay, we're prepared for this? No, we are not prepared at all. Okay, step up a little bit. Watch this. We are clutch with it. We have clutch in our jeans. We have clutch in our jeans. It looks like I was doing nothing, but if it had worked out, it would have looked so cool. How was I not in range? Does my casual flacker just suck? Should I just make sure that I always have a boring Logan's gun on hand? Is that what I have to do? I gotta pay my Logan's gun taxes to get my rocket ammo back? Okay. So now our Nukem is completely full on ammo. Let's go steal a key, okay? Can we all agree on one thing? Can we just go steal a key? No more lollygagging. We're supposed to be burning through this. Burning through it. There's probably a way to make the jump around the backside. Being chilling. Oh my gosh. Why am I not just double swapping? It's because I'm a gun build too. Turret is strong, and that the price we pay is we don't get everything we want. Just drop reload it if we have the time. I don't really need to involve. I don't think I need to involve turret in any of this. Let's just kill the detonators the way you're supposed to. Come on, use proper form now. They'll destroy themselves. Okay, vault symbol must be acquired if I haven't already. I guess get sniped, bro. It is what it is. Discovered. Of course it is. That's an obvious one. Where's the next one? It's called the Nukem for a reason. Nice try, guys. Seriously, nice try. Appreciate it. I used to be an adventurer until I took an arrow to the knee. What's your joke? I don't understand. You're saying the thing that the guy says in Skyrim. Can you put some material into it? What's your backstory? No lollygagging. Just. Whoa, whoa. Oh, that is lucky. Is that both? Let's go. We got to put that in the notes. We never get doubles on that. Never get doubles. Lucky fall. Don't kill myself. Oh. I should have alt tabbed there. Should have alt tabbed. We gotta be careful. Yeah, who started it? Who started it? Steal that key. You guys thought Skyrim. No lollygagging. Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll. HP Venture, then I took an arrow to the knee. Even okay. Hunter, now that you've become my sworn enemy, and I can't just be like I didn't see the original message, so I didn't get the context. I can't say that. So now now I respond. Now I say, even if you were talking about Skyrim, you gotta hit us with something other than I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Or is it in the knee? Is it to or in? Because that's like the one everybody knows. Maybe it's like, yeah, we can connect over that one, but no. You're wrong. I'm right. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Great. Now you can get into the forge, take down Flyboy, and become the #2 badass on the leaderboard.
Okay, we stole the key. Don't know how we did it, but the key. Consider that key stolen. Stolen. Up.
This is Flyboy with a message for that vault hunting noob side.
Flyboy.
I am the future. You vault hunters are old noobs. I'm the new hotness. Don't be jelly, you crook. I'm just gonna K your Ray so hard, you'll beg me to SYITF.
What do you think, Vance? Can the Vault Hunter's experience prove strong?
I like the rainbow.
Boys' youthful arrogance
Oh, 360. 720.
almost certainly, but I pretend otherwise to maintain dramatic tension.
Flyboy's a spunky one.
Oh, off the wall. I am
Naturally, he thinks he's invincible.
soft landing. Didn't even hit the barrel. Didn't even hit the barrel. I'm that guy. That gets noted. That gets noted. 247. No hit barrel. Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border to the lands. Like I'm going into the forge, into the heart of darkness. Woo! Boom. Proceeding on, and then, guys, after getting through this, I think we might have to push to the end of TVHM. That way, everything scales to level 50, and then all the gear that I'm getting is the max level until I go into UVHM. But the thing is, you have to make some really difficult decisions. That's what I'm trying to say. This is a sentry situation. Because, okay. if we proceed through the DLC 3 and 4 like we currently are planning on, because this is DLC 2 and we're getting towards the end, if we proceed through 3 and 4, and we're gonna be a really high level, I think, if it keeps scaling to us. And that's gonna mean that when we enter UVHM, it's going to be an absolute, like, it's gonna be a turn and burn style,
You may have made it to the forge, but good luck getting to my quarters, please, Breeze.
rough early UVHM if I continue along my current path. Like, early UVHM is going to absolutely destroy me, because I'm level 50 right now. That's what TVHM scales to, and I haven't even started TVHM. Haven't even started it.
Poor bastard has no idea what he's in for. Almost makes you feel bad.
So I'm starting to think maybe I have to push through main story, speed run. We should watch a speed run on stream. What's the fastest time? Does someone have a? Can someone find a link for the fastest Borderlands 2 times? Glitches and all. From level 50. Is that somewhere out there? Torque bombers. Yeah, that's an enemy that's got to go down. Let's just get rid of that. That'll give me kill skills. It's gonna regen my shield, and it's gonna give me movement speed and gun damage. I don't really care about fire rate, to be honest with you, because I don't want to burn through all my pistol ammo. Which is why I should probably just put on explosive damage instead. Both Tur and I are doing explosive damage. UVHM is easy. It's just the health regen that makes it a notch harder than TVHM. Farming Knuckle Dragger for a perfect Hornet incoming. Yes. Oh yes. Okay, we're gonna have to. We're pushing this, right? Because we have to get through. Do we just pay? I don't know what to do. I'm thinking, do we pay our taxes now and go through and try to push through UVHM all the way through UVHM? My strategy would be watch a speed run. I think that, I don't know. I just think Hornet and Hector's Paradise is gonna. Where's Hector's Paradise? And I don't like the way this stage looks on my PC. I mean, it is what it is, but lever pull. Rinse this dude. It is the uncapped herald after all. I'm gonna make a quick. Let's see. You get it from a quest in Lilith's DLC. Yeah. See, we're not gonna be able to push that. Or we need a fire conference call. We need a fire conference call, and we need a new B shield. And to get both those things, we need to push TVHM as quickly as possible. Yes or no? Because if I get myself a conference call, right, and a good B shield, a fire conference call and a good B shield, that means I can kill Hatterax in one hit, which is the raid boss that has the raid boss who is guarding the best loot in the game for Axton. So then I can go there and I can get the peak opener. Is Jack the easiest conference call farm? I think if you're trying to get, a fire conference call, the best way to do it is to do a read-only farm of the quest turn-in and stash good items because you're guaranteed one legendary. But you have to do some running. There's a faster way to do it which speeds up the farm, but it's very not good if you mess it up. I didn't realize how it gets ruined if you mess it up. And so I'm paying my taxes for that right now by not getting a whole bunch of warrior drops, but I got one of each and I'm moving on. You can also get the fire conference call from... Oh, that's a bad placement. You can also get the fire conference call from Handsome Jack, the sorcerer, in the Tina DLC, but I haven't started that either. And I think the conference call would just be... It'd be better off... Just make sure we don't get hit by that. It'd be a little bit better to get it from the main storyline, because you're guaranteed a legendary every time warrior dies. And we already got our casual flacker, like, I don't know. Really? Yukam doesn't get the job done here. I don't have the damage, don't got the deeps. That was worst case scenario. Preparation's maxed out. Should help me out here. Turret is dead. I need to get some rocket ammo back real quick here. Probably should have done a drop reload there, but I didn't want to drop my weapon then not have it for fight for my life. Probably a drop reload should have been done here as well, but I'm very close to fight for my life again. So I just need to get a chance to chill out for a second here. Let's drop reload this just once while this guy's loading in. It's a bomber too. We would have been absolutely dead. I didn't have that second shot. Woohoo. Whoa, and now we're getting hit by these lads. It great time for turret to get down here. And I didn't get inside the shield. Big mistake by me, but a little bit of audio miscue. You drop it on these lads up here. I don't have a long range option. I need something that can hit these guys from long range. Otherwise, I'm in this situation again, where I gotta hit crazy Nukem shots. A little bit short. Send one to survive. Something that can hit some laddies in the air. Because right now everything I'm doing is slow missiles. Slow missiles. 1 through 4. Slow, so... What are our options? Everything is just a little bit under-leveled at this point. Know what I should do? Just do this. Okay. So now we just topping the spam, and then we shoot the grounds for rocket ammo. You can't you read only farm guaranteed drop at the end of the Handsome Sorcerer? Really? Can you read only farm Handsome Sorcerer first time for a guaranteed drop? What do you hear is start a Sal? What you do here is start a Sal. No. Absolutely not. If I can read only farm Handsome Sorcerer, then it's a DLC. Ooh, I think we do it in order. I think we go DLC 3, then DLC 4. I think I'm gonna stop getting XP, right? Shouldn't these missions be capped at level 50? I think I'm gonna stop getting so much XP. I don't know though. As always, we should probably just be speed running it with Onslaught. Which we could do right now. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't. My most Onslaught could be the Shock Trooper, but for now it's the Assault Rifleman, which does feel bad, but is what it is. Hammerlock's gonna be painful to enjoy. I'm scared of doing Hammerlock, because I'm pretty sure Hammerlock's gonna be like misery incarnate, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like that intense. Today was the big farming day with all these Torg weapons that I have now. Yeah, I ended up in a big spot that I don't want to be. This Torg detonator is like sprinting straight at me. I don't want to give him a chance, and he got a chance, and now I'm dead. We're sprinting. That's lava. Go around. Turret. Give me another one, please. Just one singular more. I'm trying to figure out how to access this battle board. It's nearby. This gate up here, it looks big closed. But I bet you I could just grenade jump it. Am I supposed to be grenade jumping this? I don't have that much grenade damage in my build. Let's just store this in our giant backpack. Okay, invisible wall me. Just invisible wall me. Okay? We gotta find another way. Is there anything like a car station? Only the brave and the dangerous will make it. Is that an impossible jump? That's an impossible jump. You have to rocket jump at the end of it. Sorry, these menus are kind of annoying sometimes because of the backpack mod. It's the price we pay for having such a big backpack. Click an item in the backpack, hit escape, go back, and then it's fixed. Sometimes it's difficult to do. Okay, where's my bada boom? So the bada boom is likely to kill us if we shoot it, but it's also likely to give us a little bit of knockback. Is this jump worth it? Think to ourselves. Can we get anywhere? Probably not. This inventory is gonna end up losing me a gun. Tell you right now. Flacker can go away for now. We don't need that flacker out at all times. Let's just run something that can hit laddies in the air. Let's do a Kerblaster. Kerblasters are all rounders. All rounders. And I'm running an assault rifleman comp from max speed anyway. Let's go. Come on. Focus up. I wish I could double turret trick it right here. So I have to go through this bottom section. I think. Sounds crazy. You can't read only farm handsome sorcerer. I looked it up. Okay. Well, when we get there, regardless, we will see if we can find a way. Thank you. Okay, so sticky longbow singularity. Come on, brother. Oh, turn in here. Yes, of course. I completed the mission. Knocking on Heaven's Door. Open access points to Flyboy's lair. By opening the access points, you can now go after Flyboy's personal buzzard armada. If you can destroy them and piss off Flyboy, maybe you'll have a chance at entering his lair. Turn in Forge Battleboard. Cool.
Flyboy's so arrogant, he thinks his buzzard's army will protect him. But once you wipe them all out, he'll learn that pride goeth before a fall.
Okay. So we're going after buzzards. What can we use to destroy buzzards?
Alright, what do we got here?
I wish I had a hornet. I don't want to use an orphan maker. I could. You know what? Let's use a little bit of orphan maker. And that's gonna mean a hot swap to Deputy's badge. And stick with the bonus package.
If you kill Flyboy's men and steal his toys, he'll invite you to his lair so he
This bar 2.0, but farming is more fun. My bar is currently off. Oh, this is bar 2.0. Wait, how tanky are these lads? What in the world? Okay. Okay. I understand. They're beefcakes. But they're not hitting me. Just want to try some. Turret, you do whatever you do. Run, run. Don't take damage. Help me out here. Turret. Good old Lyud Milla. Yeah. You meant Pyro's bar? Yeah. Got you. We're on the same page. Trying to need a little bit of help with the primary buzzard. The escorts I care about. But I need you to take down the cargo. The big laddie. My sniper ammo was looking a little thin. Alright, maybe we don't need it. Let's see how many parts we got dropped off right here. 1, 2. See more objective markers over here. 3, 4. Maybe we'll get some sniper ammo here. Really? All shoddy on the small? That's crazy. Dang, this is not doing so much. It's okay, we have a strong turret. That's what we've invested in. Okay. What we should put on, honestly, is because we're so over-leveled. Let's use a skyrocket. You're embarrassing yourself, please. You're supposed to do it like this. Dang it, they resist. There's a buzzard part beneath me. I don't think I need to keep rinsing this guy. Ooh. Go. We are speed. We are speed. There we go. Turn in. Those are the words I want to hear. Turn in. .308. Turn in. That's a good way to keep track of it, because the missions just matter. Okay. So turn in. Battle 12 o'clock high. Yes. And 5 Torque tokens? Let's go.
To the Vault Hunter's badassery, nothing stands between him/her and the number 2 rate. Gladiator, this is gonna be sick!
The path to Flyboy's lair is open. Get in there and bring the pain.
Okay. Sounds good. Slide Mela did the trick. But it does the trick even more. Is a nice little skyrocket action. Did okay damage against a pretty tanky enemy. Do not bomb me. Those should have some serious loot. Is all I'm saying. Alright, to the forge we go. I think this is definitely an area where the Topnia comes and just says, yep, I will be the carry. Which means if we have Topnia, we're going to want Logan's gun to back it up. No more B shield, let's go Sham. I'm going to go Unkept Herald and nuke him. Backups. What I want Turret to do is focus on the buzzards. That's what I want him to do. You're the buzzard guy. So when buzzards start becoming a problem, I will then begin to put turret down. Because right now, no buzzards, no me. No turret. Right now I'm just running. Okay, buzzards, turret. It's a trick as old as time. He wants to shoot my shield away. He has to pay his. He's got to pay his dues. Okay, we got to get to the other side. Oh, I don't have my turret, and there's a buzzard. I don't want to look like a fool trying to shoot it with an unkept herald, so keep it moving. Up top. Okay. Both of them are way up top, so I guess I just gotta keep climbing. I got a story drop Perfect Sham last year. You posted it on Reddit. That's crazy. Yeah, I've done that a million times. No kidding. The shield never saves you. Shield never saves you, but turret does. Turret does. Buzzards? Buzzards? Yeah. You focus on the buzzard. Ah, I got this raging biker, dude. Don't worry about the biker. I got it. Thank you. You focus on that buzzard. Is it because he's missing? Or what? He just doesn't have the DPS. Know what I'm saying? Which one is it? Stay alive. Stay alive. I got nothing to kill. Besides, potentially a buzzard with an unkept herald, but my fight for my lifetime is super short, so. We take a death. That's happened. First playthrough, though, I cried a little. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, perfect sham. So, to take out these buzzards, what is it? I've got a million guns. You know what? I've been trying to not do it, but I'm so over these buzzards. What if I just use the hive? Yes. Yes. It will devastate them. Doubt it. I'm gonna try to use some Sandhawk tech against those lads. So Deepa first, Sandhawk next. Relic is gonna be think we should keep it explosive damage. But for me, I think that's all the way at the bottom. No, unless it's moved. There it is. Level 31 Hive probably won't cut it. Yeah. Legendary Soldier just seems like the best overall. Skyrocket should be okay. Can our grenade slot help us with this problem at all? Not really. They fly. I don't have a good fastball right now. Another reason to push through TVHM. I'm gonna have to do it anyway. Why wouldn't I just push through TVHM and UHM right away? Because I'm already level 50. Because the enemies are harder to kill in UVHM. That is true. But it's more about the gear than anything else. Shield sucks. Shield sucks. Not a good skill. Offers no safety. Offers no longevity in the battlefield. Wow. And the Sandhawk isn't the best to use against this thing either. But it's better than nothing, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the Lyud Miller would still be best here. There. It's down. We did our job. More buzzards, more Sandhawk. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Hawk, just like Tony. Oh, give me that HP real quick. Just a quick one. Thank you. Well, I'm on the same level as one of them now.
Ladies and gents, we're nearly ready for Flyboy and the Vault Hunter to face off.
Jump me up there. Oh, okay. How much damage did that do? Do any damage at all? Yeah, not much. Not much. So do a lot more.
I'm much better at doing blow by blow
Sexual innuendos.
fights.
Deal. I can use innuendo too. Tonight's fight is between Flyboy and the Vault Hunter.
Run for our lives. Get turret to a good spot. I think that spot will be okay. Hide in the barrier. It's already gone. I think the turret could maybe have a niche use as or the turret shield could have a niche use, which is that's a great recall right there, by the way. Just absolutely masterclass recall. The turret was about to die. I still get all the cooldown reduction back. Ooh, someone got me from afar, it would seem. Hello? Anybody down there? Why aren't you using that all the time? Yeah, I know. It's a tough choice. You don't want to use the nuke on everything. Oh. No, I actually haven't even thought about it. I have to get up there. What's my route? Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out, brother. Whoa. I'm also dying very quickly now. I'm at 1 HP. And someone spawned literally right on top of me. And I have no ammo. I gotta spam it. Don't make it. This map is confusing, for sure. And I can put the slow hand on here as well. I think I need to just allow the Kerblaster a chance. At least try. I don't think we can. I don't think we can get away with the B. I don't have much explosive damage on right now, but should still be good. That was the whole theory behind this spec. Was like the guns should carry. Come on, play at my level. Surely turret has accuracy for this. He doesn't. I don't think he's hitting all his shots. I think you kind of need that accuracy. Maybe? Yeah, look at him. What's he doing? I might start swearing by the accuracy skill. We're gonna test it out against this. Is he really gonna go respec? Yes. I don't know where I am in the forge right now, but I want out. I would rather fight all those enemies again. I want out. They give you all these Torg weapons and they're like... And they're like, here's a bunch of annoying buzzards to shoot. Whatever. I'm gonna do a respec. I thought I would have enough damage to deal with stuff, but let's lean into the grenade damage stuff that we just got anyways. This is always a tough choice. I'm gonna go expertise. I've been persuaded. Here we take the damage skills. Longbow turret, because we have to invest in it. Accuracy for BL AI has always been weird. Sometimes it's locked to, it's lock on and shoots walls more. Yeah, that was weird. We'll take sentry and reload. Sentry for more. Willing makes sense. Able here. Let's see if, I don't know, maybe this will be enough damage. You know? Because what am I really getting from this skill tree? Onslaught's only a kill skill. There's a lot of gun damage though. Okay. This is a build right here. Quite tanky. Turret is tanky. He's got extra time. Sticky longbow, corrosive singularity. Yeah, we'll take that. We just get what I think we got. Sticky, longbow, corrosive, singularity. You see this? This is the grenade we've been looking for. This is the most OP grenade in the game. Absolutely. We take this and we go 322, sticky, longbow, corrosive, singularity. Okay, so with this grenade, we can now do something, and it's actually perfect timing for us to respec and go do something. We can one-shot a certain raid boss. So we're gonna unlock that raid boss now, and then we're gonna go try to go for a one-shot, and that's probably gonna be how we end the stream for now. I might progress on after, but so let's go ahead and try that now. First thing we gotta do to make this happen is look up Master G BL2. Okay, he's given by Shade. Walkthrough. Initially, Master G will not be aggressive. Singularity grenades are by far the most controlled way to lure Master G, with longbow, with lob and longbow being superior methods. Gate crushing, that's what we're going for. Gate crushing is also a popular method for killing Master G by using singularity grenades to pull Master G close to the entrance gate. The character can walk into the arena to close the gate and start the fight. The closing gate instantly kills him. This is best coupled with Salvador's double your fun skill, which lets him throw 2 singularity grenades for the price of 1. So the character can walk into the arena to close the gate and start the fight. Closing the gate instantly kills him. Okay? Are we picking up what we're putting down here? Everybody locked in on that? So let's go talk to Shade first, okay? Let's go do that. Let's get out of this Torque DLC nonsense and go talk to Shade, alright? Oasis. Bring me back. Bring me back to my lads. Bring me back to my lads. And I don't even care if I gotta pay my taxes. Look at this. Actually, we could go the old ways. We could take the new routes. So if you're in Oasis, you can go to... No, I really don't think there's a faster one to fast travel to. Where we got our Sandhawk. Several Sandhawks. Just trying to get into town is all. You heard there might be something going down. Shade, have you heard about anything? Jade, my lad. Really? I thought I would have the mission unlocked because I completed the final DLC. Let me try this. It is available after completing the DLC mission and after the person hosting the game has beaten Hyperius the Invincible. But I can't do Master G until I beat Hyperius. So we would have to beat Hyperius before we can beat Master G. Do we have what it takes to beat Hyperius? I don't think so. I would want a baby maker, an explosive baby maker, and just run them there. So I need to push through TVHM is what I need to do. But I'm so close to beating that other DLC that I think I should just keep going on that. So these 2 weapons should be good. And then something that scales with grenade damage that can also deal some good damage to some buzzards in the air. Anything. Maybe a spitter, but the thing is, it's another missile. It's another missile. I think maybe we give it a shot. Sticky longbow corrosive singularity is secured though. Cool. Finally. Holy cow, we've been in the market for that. Reach Flyboy's lair. Okay, I can do that. I'm hoping that maybe this can help me kill some buzzards. It might be a pipe dream. It might be a pipe dream. But let's save quit out of here. Hit up the fast travel and go try to get to Flyboy. Can't dodge it anymore. I must do this. Despite it being completely obnoxious. I feel like I'm missing, you know, something crucial in my build. You know, it's a feeling that you don't want that feeling in anybody. I'll put the flacker on here. Just give me the flacker. So if anything will work, another flacker will work as long as they're in range. Come on now. All right. If the game gives me another sticky longbow slag singularity in a short time, I will never play this game again. Because that should be a rare drop. A rare drop. Boom. It goes exactly where you want it. It sticks. Pulls in. Oh, you want to farm the bee? Here. We'll just stick a longbow right next to where he goes. From distance. New improved catch a rat. Now with 47% more, 26%, I don't know. Ram. They lucked out. The forge, I can see the smoke. Where on the map are we? We're in the deep south. Yeah, we are. New and improved catch a rat. Go turret, go. A little bit tankier now. Start pulling in enemies. I'll start pulling in enemies. Ideally, you'd want slag on this bad boy. But having some singularities that you can just use to pull enemies wherever you want, kind of nice. Out of cover. You know, it's not really that balanced. Basically get a little phase lock. If you think about it, if you just wanted to think about it just for a second, it's basically like you get a little mini phase lock. Yes or no? Singularities are phase locks. Why if yes and if no? See the bomber back there? This is my best range weapon. Make sure that we have the right relic on. We do. Everything looks good. The sham giving me back. Magazine, of course. Uh-oh, take a lot of damage there. Ooh. Pull him in a little bit, maybe? Hello, Lily. Hello. Like, no, you can't be serious. Okay, so I need to use my new tech of plugging in my phone and having it up on the side of me. That's going to be a good strategy. I will be back in a sec. I know you have it. I know you have it. Love this cat. Make me. Like, make me. I will chew. I would chew on the toy if I wish. Okay. She might have. I just threw a ball into her new fort that I just made her. I had to do it. The one ball she will go after. Maybe there's a chance, maybe, that she will go after it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We're officially stocked. Ready, prevailing. Water has been achieved. It's time to go right into fight for your life. Imagine that. We will not let you prevail. This spitter is built for victory. It's built for defeat. No, it's built for victory. It's built for victory. Okay, that was the last enemy anyways. All right, we push on. That's a note and a half right there. 341. Get back down. Close call.
Say hello, beautiful.
I'm just gonna try to dodge these shots. Turret's tanking up a lot of them. I appreciate what it did for me there, but I get hit with like a super long range corrosive bomb. It's just, it really starts to dampen the mood a bit, but we have a good weapon swap speed, what we invest in. And the unkept herald can get the job done, but wow. Sure, everything's reloaded. I'm gonna swap out the spitter for the unkept herald for blaster for a little bit. Maybe this could be a time for a assault rifleman. Oh, okay. I was gonna walk up to a closed gate, and you know what that means in a Borderlands game. Okay. Let's just try to pull this guy like off the edge or something. Yeah. We gotta face these buzzards again. Gotta climb. Luckily, this is my fastest. I think my turret right there could do the job done. All I have to do is reach the lair. I don't have to fight any enemies, I don't think, then. You. Come on, turret. Keep getting kills. I have a lot of points in Onslaught. Go, go, go. Speedrunning. Speedrunning story missions. Lily. Hey. Out to here. No, you unpause the game. That is uncalled for. That's toxic behavior from you. That's absolutely 100% toxic behavior. Giving you everything. Just keep going up, 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 up. Don't get lost down here. Get lost down here, you could be lost forever. I don't know. Here, this is the elevator right here. Yeah, all the arrows. In true Borderlands fashion, follow the arrows. Hey.
This is where it ends, you TPR. I'm gonna DT my buzzard with your goddamn spine.
Alright, Flyboy.
Ready to start. Flyboy versus the Vault Hunter. Fight!
Oh, I don't get to fight Flyboy?
Some huge goddamn airship just murdered Flyboy!
Oh my gosh.
Completely against the rules.
A blimp. It's a blimp. This must... There must be certain things that are viable against this lad. I'm going to grab... I'm hoping it's... armored. I If it's an armored blimp, that'd be great. Where did my corrosive sandhawk end up? Corrosion sandhawk, doo-doo. There it is. Okay, so it's shock first, and then it's... I don't think I could... I mean, I couldn't possibly. I don't know. Backer swap it? Oh my gosh. Okay. What if I get up high? Come on. We need the double shot here. Do a quick reload. Don't do anything stupid. Uh-oh. Fire, swap. Dang. Rules don't apply to the champ, baby. I should have Sunkept heralded him. Why not just Sunkept herald him? He's a big blimp. It don't make no sense. Okay, and we're gonna put on the legendary soldier. Okay. Did it actually spawn down here? Where's the blimp? That's toxic. That's toxic. Alright, we just gotta get it going here. Any turret to respawn, put him somewhere who gets some kills. Not here. A little bit further up, I think. Yeah, right around here. Might have thrown him to his death. Just gotta hump it. Whoa, brother. Just keep going up. Stairs go up, they are your friend. I think we're good to go to the other side. Yep, here we are. Taking the elevator straight up to the top. Excuse me, can you come back down? Whoa. Are you kidding me? What is that? What's that attack? Multi-rockets? Use the rocket turrets if you want to bring the pain? Is that what I should be doing? No way he puts me down again. I just die. Oh, there's a buzzard stuck. It's our lucky day. And I'm just gonna die again right away. Ooh, don't make another mistake. Just hide. I don't exist. Not good. Hoof it. Maybe a hive. Get the hive out. Over time, I think it will kill these guys. And once one buzzer falls, they all will fall. I don't have to think about it as much. Let me make sure I have a sham on if I'm gonna do this. Okay, or yeah, Logan's gonna mean. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I got one shot off. Hopefully it's enough. 2 shots off with that. Oh way. This boss is actually kind of insanely hard. I gotta rethink my strategy. If I can't really flak or swap it, I need to think of some other damage source. It's a fire pitchfork is my problem. It's not gonna be good against this. I'm looking for shock. It's a fast target. Can it be crit? Piston Zeppelin. I'm gonna go look up and see if I can get if it can be crit. Pistons Zeppelin. Is a huge dirigible that can be seen circling the arena, okay, but will not involve itself in the plot until later DLC storyline. When the Vault Hunters reach the peak of the flyboy, that it? Can it be crit? This guy's gonna one-shot the blimp. How does he do it? Okay. Lily, please. You do things when you know that? Hey. You're messing with everything. I need something. I still think the Sandhawk, I can get close enough to hit it. It's moving. Okay, let's try a shock Sandhawk against this bad boy and see if we can maybe bring it down with a B shield. But we have to get there first though. So let's just get there. This should be like good on its own. There we go. And nowhere near where the Deepa is. It's not a good Deepa area. Okay, let's do something like this. Come on, Axton, we need you to heal and be tanky. And I'm under-geared shield-wise. I need your help, buddy. We don't have to fight them right now. Just try to get around them. Save your turret for something else. Get up to the top. This time there's no missiles coming down at me. And we're gonna swap to a B in the hopes that maybe just maybe we can do some damage to this blimp. Put my turret out there. Those ones were behind, but I think the first shots were good. Those are bad. Goes right above our heads. That's no B shield. That's no B shield. Ooh, counterfires. Ow, I'm taking damage. I thought it'd be completely safe in here. Not safe. Not safe at all, actually. I gotta reload this. That's... I only have one shot in it. The boss completely counters me. Oh yeah! It counters my skill set. Oh wait, I get a kill on that. Doesn't that count? No, it doesn't. Nope. Gotta make another run. Holy. Let's go. Are you kidding me? What in the world's is getting fired at me? Come on. Unkept Herald. These guys are level 50. That's what I'm afraid of. Everything is scaling to level 50. These guns are under leveled big time. I need to push and get more guns. Oh, I jumped off. I'm on level for my quest, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I'm on level for my quest, but I'm actually under level because my guns are level 42 for Unkept Herald, Blaster. These are pretty old now in the grand scheme of things. This is pretty challenging until we start unlocking some, you know, higher difficulty weapons. So our next drops matter more now because I really need to replace these. We did end up getting too many levels out of the bar to get the tokens to get these guns, which was supposed to carry us, but this is a tough fight. Let's go Neo Generator. Make me a tanky lad, please. Let me just take chip damage. Uh-oh, gotta get out. I proc able right there for a little bit. Oh, excuse me. In this shack, maybe? Shack dangerous. Shack dangerous. Not bad. I'm next to an explosive gas tank, though. Golly, this boss. I don't know if it's even possible for me. Everything's level 50. What's the answer? I'm not gonna be able to get by Badasasaurus, but I think maybe I can. I just need to have... need my B shield to do some carrying. Tough zone. I kind of wanted to do a little bit of Sheriff's Badge, Uncapped Herald action. And we needed Logan's gun, the ground, for some launch ammo. Not acceptable. Ooh, it fell through the floor a little bit, but I caught it. Something that can hit stuff out of the sky. We're still left with the same question. I don't want a TD or plasma. I don't want a TD or chuck it. Maybe that is the answer. Let the spitter have another chance. There's one. There's one for the spitter. Okay, zero for the spitter. Zero, absolutely no points for the spitter. Dang. No, that was actually that close enough to me. Oh. Ooh. Everything else died but me and me. Those are like really big. What's the answer? I think we have to just push TVHM. It's the only answer. Our gear is so underleveled that we really can't do much. Alright. We have to get back to Claptrap's place. And this is what we do. This is how it goes. Because those missions are all scaling to 50, I'm really just not in a position to push it. So we have to go back to the drawing board. And once we get ourselves a... baby maker, when I'm even higher level than I am now in this mission, which is only for level 33s, I'm just gonna be pushing this and getting myself a baby maker and hopefully get myself a... I honestly just push the main story as fast as I can and then go into all the side quests. I think that is probably the best move at this point.
He will help you get off this glacier and into the city of Sanctuary. That is the only place you will be safe.
I tell you what, we will do a knuckle dragger farm, and then that will be it for the episode. Knuckle dragger farm. We one shot everything. Oh my gosh, we one shot everything.
Let's go. If we don't get my eye back, we'll never get to Sanctuary.
We made a mistake of doing the DLCs, and I said the reason we did the DLCs in the video was to spice it up, basically. But they all are scaling to level 50, and even my tour gear that I thought would carry me, well, it's not really in that situation.
You'll need that funny little robot's help to reach Sanctuary. The last
So this is going to go much, much faster than my original playthrough, because I've already farmed all the gear. There's very select instances where I had to choose differently. But there are going to be certain pieces of gear that I want. And this Hornet's going to be only level 33, which means I probably shouldn't even farm it. But it's back to the main story we go. Whoa! I dig out Claptrap. I can do that.
Many thanks, friend of friends. Onward.
Hey kiddo, Jack here, president of Hyperion. Let me explain how things work here. Vault hunters show up, Vault Hunter looks for the new vault, Vault Hunter gets killed.
By me.
You seeing the problem here?
You're still alive.
So if you could just do me a favor and off yourself, that'd be great. Thanks, Pumpkin.
Yeah, no problem, Jack. I want the Logan's gun, but like, I don't know what to do. I won't be one-shotting anything anyway, so like I want someone that can just do it real quick. It'll be a little bit shameless, I think. This will be good. Okay, let's do it.
Open. Oh, my eye just switched back on.
Push main story.
An incredibly handsome robot, which means that whoever has my eye is very close.
Knuckle dragger. Let's go. This Is this guy gonna kill me? I'm gonna kill me. Oh, nice. Got him. Later, buddy. Defeat minions. Okay. That's done. I'll retrieve your eye for you. And did we get it? Knuckle Dragger? You shouldn't hold out. Just because the drop would be so low level that it makes it not worth it doesn't mean that I wouldn't farm it anyways. Claptrap, open the door. All these story points are going to get me drive me crazy. On the other side of the Hyperion barge? Yeah, let's get through it. This is the longest opening of all time.
Nice knowing you. I hear getting eaten alive by bullybogs isn't such a bad way to go.
Let me get that for you. Executing phase shift.
New objective.
You're welcome. Perks of being an artificial intelligence. I'm networked into almost everything on this planet. It's a long way to Sanctuary. Please
Push
take whatever you
TVHM.
need for the journey ahead.
Farm warrior.
Over here.
For fire conference call.
I am in this location.
I don't need to put farm warrior though. I can just put fire conference call and newbie.
Over here.
Okay, so the new objective is to push through TVHM to get ourselves a fire conference call from the warrior and get the B shield, which is what we need to get into DLC 5 to farm Hatterax for the peak opener. So that's getting ourselves a peak opener, a fire B, or a fire conference call with a B shield is going to be really, really good. All right, take the loot. Thank you.
Let me know when you're ready to go meet with Sir Hammerlock.
That's why it's our new objective. It's pretty far away as far as like main story is concerned, but we're gonna want as many level 50 and higher gear items that we can get because we're gonna be staying on TVHM for a while.
Come on, minion. I'm the ammo. Keep your wits about you, minion. This glacier's run by a bandit named Captain Flint. If you're Captain
So we just need to push main story. That's our main objective. And to help us do this faster, we have our fire Topnia. It's gonna be way over leveled.
Attention, people of Pandora. Handsome Jack here, offering $1 million to whoever brings you the head of the Vault Hunter.
I reached Liarsburg.
Liarsburg.
Consider it reached.
And I'm still offering a reward for Roland, the mass murdering.
I'm so much stronger than I was
Good hunting, man.
last time you saw me. Actually, last time you saw me, I was way over leveled with a Hornet. So yeah. Fan Claptrap. Hey, you guys get away from Claptrap. Don't make me use this. Told you.
$1 million bucks. All right, boys, this is Captain Flint. I want you to
All right, there's probably gonna be a lot of moments where we're gonna want to have Onslaught on and probably double turret, to be honest with you.
Hey, Hammerlock.
Is this guy bugged?
spectacular. First Captain Flint's bandits attack, then Claptrap shows up. I must have been horrifyingly cruel to puppies in a previous.
If I save quit this, will it skip that entire thing? Or did I just troll? No, he's not bugged. Ah, shoot. Dang. That's right. We'll rinse these guys real quick. Once again. He's inside the town this time.
Hey, Hammerlock! Since my minion just saved your town, you want to do your bestie claptrap and repair my eye?
Yes,
And then Claptrap shows up. That's terrible. Claptrap's that dude.
Jack, and I shall restore Claptrap's sight. First, I shall shut off the electrical fence for you. Please stay back, Vault Hunter. Let Claptrap go first.
I knew Hammerlock would come around eventually.
Just takes a while for the other enemies to spawn when you do things really fast. I see.
Bullets in the bag. Two
Apologies, but when Claptrap speaks, I feel
Turning pistol ammo into launcher ammo is a great trade.
I shall be out directly.
A pleasure to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock. At your service. I came out here to research the bully molds for my almanac, but Captain Flint's men trapped me on this glacier. Many thanks for disposing of them, by the way. To survive a direct run of the fancy.
They really don't expect you to kill things within 10 seconds.
I'm headed to Sanctuary myself. From
You're going to Sanctuary. Hey, me too, bro. That's crazy.
now, if you could hand me the robot's eye, please.
There's Robot's eye.
Now, you'd only connect this to this, and that should do it.
Alright, Hammerlock. Gotta drink some water.
Oh dear, he's talking again.
Minion! Now I'm
There's gotta be a way to
right back. And you're far ugly.
cancel this, because then... Oh, this is tough.
Join up with the Crimson Raiders in Sanctuary. This glacier's full of nothing but murderers and jerkbags, like that Hammerlock dude.
I'm standing right here, dude. Now that Liarsburg is cleared, I might as well turn on the main power. This town's full of things that may be of use to a go-getting slayer of men like yourself.
Minion, roll out.
I see our fearless leader Jack is looking for you. Charming fellow, isn't he? Spouts drivel about bringing peace to the frontier, then shoots unarmed men, women, and children like it was going out of style.
I just finished doing a tour of Legion's modes for Borderlands 3, and how was that? I was talking about modes a lot earlier.
Ah, there you are.
How was that?
Come on, work, curse you. Ah, fecal matter. Bounty board's broken.
Alright, Hammerlock, I cleaned up the Berg.
Must have disconnected it before they left the sanctuary. I'd planned to post the job. Oh well, just speak to me instead.
Flint and I had a gentleman's agreement in the past. I give him the loot from the bodies Jack ditches in the glacier. He promises not to torture me for hours at a time. Then he does it anyway. But that ends today. We're gonna take him out, steal my ship.
Alright,
and send
Claptrap, you lead the way, buddy.
Let's go.
A month of death is how it was. I had 8 in Torg class promotion. Okay, so it was constant. Yeah, I don't spec it anymore.
Jack's gonna pay us, and I'm gonna play hopscotch in your chest cavity.
Yeah, I don't take Torg class promotion anymore. Iron Skag sends enough.
Now be careful taking down Boom
Only if I'm really trying to push the damage. If I'm really trying to push damage, then I'll take it.
Ash Rip.
Most of the time I don't anymore.
I don't have to tell you why they're called that.
Hey, how's your,
Very fun playthrough though. Cool.
how's your day been, buddy? We haven't really talked much since I left you for dead. Hey, you think you'll freeze to death out there? No, probably not.
I like to go green tree mows. A green and orange. That was my first one I went.
Because I'm rich. So you
But you know, I'm a all around type mows. I do it all. Blow everything up if I have to. Use Iron Bear if I have to. Use Iron Cub. Use Neithers to get the like the Rocketeer and stuff. Mala want to meet Allegiance Amara could be cool.
I'm racking my brain trying to think of a name for that diamond pony I bought. I was gonna call it Piss for Brains in honor of you, but that just feels immature. Hey, maybe Butt Stallion? Nah, that's
I wish I could lock my level.
I'll give it some more thought.
I started an Amara. I started an Amara, and it was pretty fun. I got the Ripper SMG. It was cool. The splash damage and elemental damage go crazy in Amara. Yeah, because she does have a splash damage skill. It's not like Moe's or anything, but she does have one.
I should probably clarify. The diamond horse I've been telling you about? These are
It's just enough.
it's a living horse that actually happens to be made of. Well, actually, I'll go get her. Butt Stallion?
Butt Stallion.
Butt Stallion?
Butt Stallion.
Say hello. Yeah. Butt Stallion says hello.
Light the fuses, bitches!
I'm ready to.
Ready to blow!
You're ready to blow. And you better not go slow. I'll use you.
Looks like you dropped a grenade pod. Be sure to equip it.
They told me to bring a pale lunch. You
Cool.
held it up to me.
Just started at level 13. I did arms race and got a world drop plasma coil from a badass enemy. Yeah, that's the best way to do arms race.
Just blast this gate down.
Just fight as many badasses as you can.
I'm out of the way.
Go to the end of the run and get better gear.
If you shot the gate now, that could cause serious damage to.
Cool. So notes are up. 4, 19. Boom, boom.
Hurry out!
There, kids. Congratulations on that plasma coil. That's sick. Starting at level 13 is devious, though. Absolutely devious.
Flash freeze, which explains why his men are currently beating the crap out of me, right, guys?
Shut up!
Okay.
So, Claptrap's got a new friend, huh? I gotta say, I
Let me through.
a little hunk of junk.
Wait, I am the GOAT at this map, by the way. Here, check this out. I'm gonna try to do a clean run. Odds we get a clean run off, very small, very small. My grenade's gonna kill me. I want no war. I have no grenades. Well, I have 10 grenades. I got 10 grenades. Okay, let's try this. Hey, we're up. No, we're not. I thought we were gonna make it that time. Okay, so we have to do the mattress tech. Mattress tech, we're up.
Turret deployed!
Put my turret down. Maybe he'll help me out here just for a second. Okay. Grenade. Up. Cam up. Inputs are forward and right. Inputs are forward and right. Okay. Then you walk out from the wall a little bit. Nope. You walk out from the wall. Out a little bit, away from the corner. And then make it to the edge. Yes. Okay. Everybody slow down. Let's get some sham back. And now this is when you separate the lads from the laddies. Make it to the corner of the arrow. Yep. Up and down. Hop. Run the chain. From the chain, you climb. From here, Toss a grenade. Jump. We don't quite make it. Try one more time. This time we're hit the grenade on the railing. Up. Okay, we're up. Where's Captain Flint? Are you kidding me? I didn't even have Claptrap. Oh, that stinks. And I have to lower the game's frame rate. Oh, this couldn't have gone worse. You have to cap it at 30 frames per second, otherwise this mission will bug out. Oh my gosh, it's unbearable. It's unbearable. I can't play like this. Where are the stairs? Oh no, I have to go the long way. This is terrible. Nothing will ever be the same. Oh, I can't even. My eyes. My eyes. I still pulled off the jump. I have caught up to Claptrap. Oh my gosh, he's all the way over there. Okay, enjoy the 30 frames. Okay. I can't. I'll change it. It's giving me a headache. I'll change it when I get back up there. Yeah, oh, that whole skip we did was for nothing. Wow, the sham's actually kind of popping off when they don't do any damage, like, besides it, you know? We can recreate the success. No, we can't. We'll fall. And everyone will laugh at us. No one will believe us that we said we could do it. Yeah, it's tough. Rip the skip. Never ripped any skips that were once ripped. Oh. I am the skip ripper of skips. I'm a big believer in confidence. If you're confident about it, you can achieve anything. Being braggadocious and always going for it on the first try is never a good idea. Instead, always think about how you could have done it better if you were to think about doing it better, but you never did do it better because you were always meant to get it wrong. I found Flint. What is this? I really gotta do this whole thing with Claptrap? I'm just confused. I have to go down? I don't understand. I have to go where Claptrap is? That's insane. I can't do the skip at all. I could still do a skip. Defend Claptrap again? Oh my Lanta. Make you defend this guy all the time. And dude, you have to follow him. Claptrap is so annoying. Yeah, well, give him a break.
Stairs? I can't climb stairs. Let's find another way up.
Let's find another way up.
A crane. Find the controls.
Oh, Lily's cat feeder went off. Okay, so they're like, let's find another way up. They want you to find this. They want you to find the skip right here. Let's change our frame rate. Frame rate. We have to change it to 30. Pull them up. Okay, so then video. Good. And now we go for Flint. which is gonna be 426 flint. So let's try to do the skip. Why not? Toss this. Oh, I definitely did not pull that one off correctly. Get me up there. I'm gonna get myself killed. Nope, that's wrong. One more grenade. One more shot at victory or ultimate defeat. Victory. Achieved ultimate defeat. Ultimate defeat. We'll get a grenade right here. Not doing it. I'm going around. Not that long of a run. Actually, they make you run over here anyway.
When you think murder, think Marcus Mutation.
He's annoying, but it's kind of sad at his quest of birthday party. Yeah, it is very sad. And let's go to our... I just like flacker one-shots. I'm just like a flacker one-shot enjoyer. Let's try it. He's a big enemy. Maybe we can flacker one-shot him. El Shix, what's up? What's up? All right, let's go for a one shot. One shots only. One shots only. One shots only. One shots only. Yes, there we go. And tinderbox. I won't be taking it, but cool. Nice. Claptrap, where are you at? Is the gonna be bugged forever now? Like the TPS one or the BL one? It's bugged. Oh, here, no, we're good. Let's see. I hope they give us at least another claptrap in Borderlands 4, like the pre-sequel one or the BL one. Yeah. What do you mean? Like the pre-sequel one? The pre-sequel was the best one. We got a new claptrap to play as. Or like a DLC. I see what you're saying, yeah. That would be kind of cool. At least one claptrap DLC. Okay. Let's sail. Runs divide. We gotta get the sanctuary at least.
Sanctuary's off limits. You bloodshots can stay
Go.
in your hole.
This is a situation where we want to have a start for class mod. Claptrap skills were so overpowered. I love playing as him in the pre-sequel. Wow, but usually people say that they didn't like it. I don't remember how overpowered they were.
Pandora is a violent and dangerous place.
I'm here,
Machine will digitally construct a vehicle for you. Give it...
but it won't unless
Oh,
we're sweet.
sorry. Darn it.
Go get it.
A man named Scooter controls these catch-a-ride machines. He may be short a few chromosomes, but he's a savant when it comes to vehicles. He's locked his station to
Okay, let's go.
bandits from using it, but I'm reading an inactive Hyperion model.
Did the guy already drop it? Usually the guy over here drops it. There's somebody over here. Or did I make a mistake and already destroy the lad who would have dropped it? Now no one will drop it. He literally has 0 in Salvador skills, so that's cool. I believe I bugged the mission out. Oh, there it is. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just
Take that.
attach the adapter onto the catch-a-ride, and I'll get you a free car.
There's gonna be a pimento taco in the glove box. Let's go.
Executing phase shift.
Rescinding lockdown.
Wait a moment while I hack the catch-a-ride.
Like the catch right, Angel.
Welcome, customer.
Authorized user.
I forgive you in advance for what you did. Usually I hold a grudge. This time, here we go. You ready?
Ha! Thanks for using scooters. Catch a ride, bitch.
Real charmer, that one. You should now be able to digistruct a car from.
I've clapped up on Nisha Max. She OP. I love Nisha. Love her. OP. Yeah. She's Flack and Salvador mixed.
Great. Now head to
She's insane.
Sanctuary and find Roland. He'll want to meet the vault hunter who stared down Handsome Jack and lived.
Soldier 76. She's basically Soldier 76, but she's got Flack's crit. So she basically, you just crit everything.
So, unlearn things like intelligence, culture,
I need to make her character.
looks.
I tried to do Aurelia, but I don't like her. Yeah, I think Aurelia's okay. I don't like sniping. I like ice, don't like sniping. I don't like the co-op's skill tree. So, 2 votes to 1. Probably won't run her. But the Jack, he was cool. Jack was very cool.
Let us in, Grinder. We're only gonna kill every last one of ya.
I love you, bro. I mean, no... I have no quarrels with you. I'm a pacifist. We don't kill door guy. We don't. Okay. Bye, door guys. A 434 door guys.
Name's Roland. I used to be a vault hunter, like, until I pulled the crib.
You can switch every element in snipers. That's kind of cool.
Get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city's shields running.
Mike, collect it all in BL4. I think we might. I think it's a good way to play. Get everything. That way you know where everything is. Become an expert.
Did you? Good. Listen to what he
You know?
says. He can help us defeat Jack.
Jack was the first one I ever maxed out, and that's because Handsome Jack is my favorite antagonist of all time. The story in the pre-sequel made me understand and love him even more. Yeah. I think those are solid overall. I think his antagonist character is pretty cool. I don't think it's like... I think it's a little bit over the top hyped, but that's only because people are fans. And people that are fans make content, and that's where people say under overrated. That's when they're rating opinion. And the opinions you see of people that make content, they're big fans of the game, so they probably like Handsome Jack. They're a little bit biased. Corporal Reese, I'm coming to save you.
Goddamn bloodshots, there's too many of them. If anyone can hear me, I need help. You're skag bait, Grinder.
This is definitely that corner of the map where the catch ride is. You guys leave Corporal Reese alone while I destroy the ground with Topnias. Right, bye-bye, Corporal Reese. There's a way up here, though.
One of those psychos ran off with the power core.
You guys leave me alone. Oh, I really paid the piper for that. That's crazy.
Get that core back to Sanctuary.
The Sky Hunter level 35. It's not really that messing around, to be honest. Okay, we can get up here, though. I am sure of it. Let's do a grenade jump right here. I get Sky Huntered.
Reese is dead. He was one of the first Crimson Lancemen I recruited to the race.
Anyone else?
That power core back. While you're at it, kill some bandits for Reese. It's what he would have wanted.
Whatever, man.
Looks like you got an
Is it right here?
Sometimes your echo device
Ads be going crazy. I just seen a girl. Really?
search the area marked by the big ass green circle on your minimap. Your objective is somewhere in that area.
That is crazy. But why are you getting those ads? You have 0 level 49 at TVHM, and you don't want to go back. Or you don't want to go to UVHM because you know you're going to get your ass clapped. Yeah, exactly. That's my struggle right now. Give me the power core. I'm out of here.
That's the power core. Great. Jack won't destroy
Yeah, turret down right there. Turret will get me kills there. There's just no way he doesn't.
Welcome to the Crimson Ring. Damn it. I'm being attacked. I'll see you.
Back to my car at record pace. Turret, can you give me another kill? Or did you already kill everything? Thank you. So I'm trying to push TVHM right now. You got Timu ad when you joined. Yep. They do be spending money on marketing, I feel like.
Here's a message to Sanctuary.
Give me up. Woo! Bow.
Resistance. Pandora as you knew it, the chaos, the bandits. That time has passed. If you let it,
I have a Salvador on 80 OP6, but I can't seem to get past 6. Yep, got to be a good player. Unfortunately, it's a skill difference.
I'm gonna spend a long time torturing you bandit scum to death, and I'll enjoy it even more because I shouldn't say more. I got a little.
All right, plug in the power core.
Made it to Banditville, huh? Well done. It'll be nice to see a friendly face when I'm burning that place to the ground. Oh, and I have decided that I will tell you my secret later on, once you've earned it.
Yeah, my skill is strats, but also farming for certain gear and parts sucks, especially on console. So you're blaming the gear. You're saying, yeah, I'm not good, but bad gear. You're blaming the gear. You're saying that you have to have perfect parts to get through. Perfect parts. No read-only farming. That's true. That's true.
Good. That ought to last us a day. Roland was supposed to bring us some intel on how to stop Jack.
Combination of both.
We got a bullfighter headed your way.
I've never progressed the OP levels. I have no idea.
Glad you showed up. Constant vigilance. We'll make it through this.
Guard, I'm at the gate. Most OP character of Vanilla Puma video are Salvador and Zero, but IDK, they're not that OP. Maya is good. I got OP 10 on Maya with no issue, but Sal is killing me. Yo, JB Wonder Kid.
Darn. Roland needs your help. Without you, the Crimson Raiders don't stand a chance against
Something tells you I'm never gonna take this guy alive, and I'm a robotic sumbitch. Oops.
Oh, crap. Is you Hyperion? I heard all of you were robots and you would mail out the garbage and stuff. Knew you wired death machines would come for me once Roland went missing. Now, if you're here to kill me, you should probably know. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son of a bitch!
Okay.
Well, hang me upside down.
Okay, so Scooter is at 440.
The hands of hungry spider ants. You ain't no Hyperion robot.
Of course, I'm not a Hyperion robot, bro. Look at me. You know me.
Now, you gonna help us out with this?
I love that you are quoting them. I do not. I do that every single time I play BL2. Yeah. You have to take me alive, you robotic son of a bitch.
Paradox will initiate Plan B, or as I like to call it, Plan Turn This City into a floating-ass fortress of airborne awesomeness. B. I got some fuel cells around here. You'll need those.
Huge objective items. Yeah, we hit a bit of a roadblock in the Torg DLC. It was by necessity, not by choice. have the whole game pretty much memorized? Oh, yeah? You don't. Bet you don't. Bet you I could show you a bunch of parts and you wouldn't know what manufacturer they were. How about this bad boy right here? And I actually know this answer. What grip is this? What company's grip is this? Don't look it up. 10, 9, 8, 7. Should be easy for you. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, I mean in terms of memorizing every voice line. See? See? He's got the whole game memorized. Man, I hate the parts when you save Lilith to the killing Bloodwing because it's going from A to B, just killing random enemies in a circle or something. That is a dull grip. That is a dull grip on a Hyperion SMG. Actually, that might be Hyperion. Give me a second. It's either dull or Hyperion. I have to check real quick with my gear. That's Malawan. This is dull right here. So the one we just saw is Hyperion, I believe. That's dull. That's Hyperion. But you didn't know, that's the point. Whole game memorized. 3,000 hours. Doesn't even know what grip is on what SMG. Crazy. Crazy.
Bandits of Sanctuary. I hear a new Vault Hunter has arrived in your city, so just turn him into me and you'll be rewarded.
Alright, Sanctuaries, we're in it. We're here.
Roland said we gotta have an exit strategy just in case he ever disappeared. Hence all the fuel cells.
No side quest.
Bummer though. He really wanted to meet you. Raiders ain't gonna last without some new blood, and given how you shot them bandits up, I'd say you and Blood gonna.
That's my disguise. True.
Like cousins taking a bath.
Alright, install these fuel cells.
Thanks for grabbing all that stuff for me. Third-degree burns are best taken in shit.
Masking my tears.
See the fruits of your loins. This city's gonna fly.
This city's gonna fly. Push it to the limit.
Or not. Damn. Well, now we really gotta find Roland. You know what? Maybe get to Roland's place. I think he might have left a message there for you.
I'm here. Talk to the Crimson Raider.
Now that you're here, I know we're gonna beat Hyperion.
Thank you. I think we're gonna be Hyperion too, buddy. Okay, turn in. We get an SDU upgrade. This time we get a relic. Corrosive damage, 19%. We take that. I did get matching grip and matching sights on my OP6 depot. That's not bad. So you should be fine. What's your... All you have to do is put your skill trees in the right point, in the right place, aim and shoot. What's going on here?
This is your home now. Good luck.
Yeah, L Shix, your point about jumping from point A to B, I think it's a valid point. And at the same time, I think that there's... I have to use it. I click something. I'll store something. Rolling safe. Maybe I should retrieve something. Mission item, got it. For the Varuk. I've beaten the BL2 3 times. I'm like more Borderlands 1. I like Borderlands pre-sequel and Borderlands 1 more. Really? I like BL2 the best. I think. I like BL1 with the minimap.
Roland has been captured by the Firehawk. He's in danger. You're the only one who can stop Jack, but Roland is the man with the plan, so to speak. He knows the best way to strike at Hyperion.
Alright. I have to go to Frostburn Canyon, but I'm not going to be going there today. We got back to Sanctuary. We did what we came to do. We need to pushing the rest of this DLC until tomorrow. So we will go ahead and do that. Well, not the DLC. Push the rest of the main story until tomorrow. That's what we're going to do. Thank you all very much for watching. If you enjoyed this episode, hit the like button. Subscribe to see more videos like this one. Pushing the main story so that we don't have to get caught up in being way underleveled and having gear that just can't keep up. We are going to be getting through TVHM and doing a lot of farming at level 50. Then once we have that gear, making a real hard decision whether or not we want to keep going in the DLCs for that gear or push through UVHM. We'll have to make the decision when we get there. I'll see y'all next time. Bye. All right, let's see. A character cactus, Lilith for cactus. Is it me, or do you have to have every single mission of BL1 just to be enemies to be at their level? I'm not sure. But thank you all very much for watching. I am out of here.